left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these
From the mystical to the whimsical.
dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality.
I'm still setting up videos, guys, so give me a quick sec. I know I'm running late.
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control.
You're really a
Light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. This way too
Super Sentai has a
complicated.
rich history.
Let's stop this conversation.
Lizard, 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 lizard,
We got no
lizard, lizard.
I spent 200K on this Lamborghini of yours, and today I'm gonna have.
Explain.
night has come. It's cold and losing my control. Your light is
This
kick streamer was just arrested.
The darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation.
It goes like
Hello. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm not that late, okay? Oh, is it a fucking? It's a fucking ad right now. It's a freaking ad right now. I didn't even see it. I've been so busy. I'm just. Sorry. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment. Let me have a moment. I need a moment. Ooh, woof woof. Hello, Das. I'm assuming commercial's done then. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my gosh. By the way, I did see that it wasn't going through, but don't worry. I think it still registers. I'm gonna double check with Panda. I'm gonna message him here in a little bit. Because he's at work. I hate it. Like every time he has me log in, I'm like, God damn it. Are you doing okay? I don't feel okay right now. I feel very rushed. I'm very rushed right now, and I do not like being rushed. I don't like being late, okay? And so now I'm stressed the fuck out. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be a good stream. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. It's gonna be great. Oh, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay! Ha! Cramp settle down? Ah, you joker. You joker. That's not how they work. Okay, let me scroll back up. Let me say hi to everyone. Morning, Dusty, my top friend. Hi, Arya. Thank you for getting first. Dust got second. Hi, Kitty Cat. Hi, Jay. Who else is here? Oh my God. Tohasaka. Tohasaka. Why do I always struggle? I struggle. Good morning. Thanks. I needed that. Brittany! Hi. Good morning. Russ. Listen to some Russ. Oh my God. Let's get this thing on the. I'm so rushed right now. I'm so stressed. Well, I got first, so. At least I didn't have ads. Okay. Listen, I'm just. Right now, I'm just out of it. I'm really out of it. I'm gonna get into it, but I'm out of it. I feel very stressed right now. I do not like to do things in a rush. I do not like to, like, I got the videos that I had gone through. I think there's a couple. I think Dust sent them that I didn't look through, and I think we're just gonna quickly look through them once we get through all the videos. I don't like doing this. I don't like. I feel underprepared. Does that sound right? That's how I feel right now. Oh my God. But I have coffee. I have a pair. I'm also gonna reshape my nails because I feel like they're too sharp. I have almond shaped nails right now, and they're fakies. They're fakies, but they're the poly gel ones. So think of like acrylics, but not really. And I'm gonna reshape them into coffin because they're really sharp without nail polish. I also have to like fill on some spots that have come off. They're a little grown out.
Stop stressing. We love you no matter what time you show up.
Stop. I love you guys too. I love you guys too. It's just I've been out. Oh, I'm a little sick. Nothing that's gonna affect me streaming, but I might have to take potty breaks. That's all you guys need to know. Because it's like it's a TMI. Honestly, it's a TMI. You think about that as you will. I'm not pregnant, just letting you know. Oh, I'm a proud parent today. Oh my god. So you guys remember how I told you Sebastian has had potty issues on our bed before? This boy, he made me such a proud mama. Oh my god. I love him so much. I love him so much. Motion carried. Too much information. I'm just saying, I'm not pregnant. That's it. But I feel much better compared to yesterday. I took some medicine. Yeah. But Sebastian, oh my god. He stayed in our room all night long. He was cuddling me this morning. Oh my gosh. And then when I got up and ready to go downstairs, he used the litter box right outside the room. Oh, I'm so proud of him. He didn't use the bed. I'm so proud. I'm a proud mama. I'm so proud. I know, it's so stupid to be proud of, but like, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud. I'm proud mama. Again. Good kitty. Listen, I'll take any win. I'll take any win when it comes to Sebastian, okay? Because I know he's... Okay, so I think him and Mama's has gotten just a tad bit better. He's still kind of scared of her. He doesn't like her chasing her around. But that's her way of playing as well, is that she'll chase. And he does not like that. But he's gotten better. Mama's has gotten a tad bit better.
Your big sister Narian. Today we got more videos to react and more stories. And if you enjoy this video, make sure to like and subscribe and tell us in the comments what would you do if you felt stressed.
Yeah, what Caesar said. Thank you, Caesar. I don't know who that is. Sebastian Michelis. Michelis? Is that someone famous? Because I did not name him after that. Mama's just finally leaving him alone a little bit. Like the hiss this morning is pretty sure it was Anakin. Yep. I've noticed she's hissing more at Anakin because he's chasing her back. She's like, I don't want to play with you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Black Butler. Goddamn. It's hot in here. Give me a sec. Panda keeps fucking with my AC unit. I have it at the perfect temperature. Why is it not working? We'll leave it at 69. You know what? We'll just have it at 69. I think it's sizing her up and busting her wrestler. Yeah, Mama doesn't wrestle. Penguin! Hi, catfight. It was literally WWE in my bed last night with Sebastian and Anakin. Oh my god, I love those kitties so much. But Mama's not much of a wrestler. She's more of a, I'll bat at you, I'll chase you. But WrestleMania, no. She's like, I'm a girl and you two are boys and do not touch me, bitch. Hiya! How was stream last night? I'm sorry I couldn't stay. It was like almost midnight for me and I was like, I need to go to bed. 69. Usually I have my AC at 65, okay? So Panda's been kind of mean. He's like, you can't be having the SCR. Blah, 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 blah. It's expensive. Blah, blah. Okay. He has a point. He has a point. He has a point, okay? Thank you, Panda! Nori versus Panda, let the match begin. Ha! Ha! Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I would win. I would win. A VTuber who's, let me see, hold up. What did they say about, what did the robot say about Penguin? A VTuber who's all about the silly times they're driving into Minecraft, Overwatch, and even some editing adventures. Yeah, that's how I know them. I saw some of their editing videos. With a sparkle of ASMR and a dash of what enthusiasm? Penguin? Can you, what? What? I got a little something for everyone. Just don't get scared about the tag. Can you explain this foot stuff? What's going on? What? Is it? Are you doing this stuff when I'm not there? I'm just curious. No worries, I went great. I was just talking to chat for a while. Don't worry about it. No, I'm worried about it. I'm curious. I'm curious. Let me see. Hold up. I gotta turn down the music in my ears. I'm getting distracted by it. But yeah, go check out Penguin. He streams really late, right? You stream really late, right? So if you guys are night owls, I recommend him. He's pretty chill. Very modern tone? Monotone? English is hard. But he has a great voice. I literally, if I didn't have a delicate husband who tells me to turn off my phone so he can go to sleep, I'd have you playing in the background so I could go to sleep. Did you drink Whopper? Water? Whopper? Water! Oh my god, I am not up right now. I am not here right now, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm gonna be fucking changing my nail shape. It's gonna be all whack. Oh my god. No, I didn't drink No, I did drink water this morning. I had to take my medicine, so I took water this morning, and now I'm having coffee. And after coffee, I have a pear next to me, so don't worry about it. Some allegations were made, and now I have the tag foot guy. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Nari just needs the quiz start over today. Honestly, I do. I didn't get to work out this morning. I might work out after stream, honestly. Just go on the treadmill for a while. Because I need to get my steppies in.
Nari, you gotta drink that Whopper, Junior, double, triple Whopper.
Just put it in a blender. Just put it in a blender for me. I'll be like... By the way, I don't appreciate... Arya? Where's Arya? I know Arya's here. Arya? Arya? What's with this short people? Short friend Matt is mad at you, short. I can't had a core come in. What did I miss? What the fuck is this? Nari's nimble nephew. I don't have a nephew. Shit, I'm fucked. My brain is farting so hard. It's like, what are words? Nari's nimble nephew. Niall? Oh god. What? Words are hard. Nitaly? Nabs and Nobby. Wait, what? Nobby, nodded, nail. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, a nail. The ones that go in the wall. Okay. Let's go to the gym. I don't wanna. You should have woke me up this morning. Actually, I'm actually happy you didn't, because I'm not it's still painful. It's not my fault. I saw it. I couldn't help think of dust. I made a tongue twister. I think you just made a Nari fart twister where I cannot process words. Because I can't process words. Nipple nephew? I don't know. Nimble? Nimble? Nipple? I don't know. Is it the same thing? I don't know how to say it. I felt like an injustice not to share. Okay. Okay. Nari needs coffee. I do. I do. I really do need my coffee. Stefan! Hi, Stefan. Good morning. Running on 3 hours and a little over 30 minutes of sleep. Oh my God, woman, what did you do? What did you do? Why didn't you go to sleep on time? Irish coffee. Ooh, Irish coffee? Say less. Say less. I'm gonna tell Zia to stop being a bad influence. Oh my gosh. That boy. When does he sleep? This is my question. When does he sleep? I feel like he doesn't sleep. And I'm like, bruh, I'm concerned about your health. You're getting older. You need to take naps. No one was wearing shoes in my rivals match, and then someone brought me to Gia's mic and asked me to tag, so I did. Okay. Oh, okay, so you have a foot thing. I get it. I get it. Respect. I get it. Some people are into the feet. I understand. Sorry, it took me forever to type. It's okay. It takes me forever to type on my phone. I hate typing on my phone. I got little fingies, and like sometimes I miss the buttons, and sometimes I don't type the words right. Cuban coffee? Oh my God, a cafecito? Yes, I need that. I need that. Give it to me. Give it to me. I've never tried one, and I want to try one so bad. I heard Cuban coffee just like hits ya. I need that right now. Just inject it into me, because I got nothing right now. I took my cousins the year after they had a T-bone car accident. Oh my gosh. Are they okay? Hopefully they're okay. No, are you trying to get wasted? I do have goals set for a drunk stream. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to fucking set the anniversary date. I don't know how to shut up. But I think I'm gonna do it mid-October for you guys. Once I get everything settled. I wanted to start it the 1st of October, but I want to celebrate Ozzy's birthday properly. So I'm gonna make him a puppy cake. A little baby cake, a little kitty, more like a dog cake. The cats don't eat it. Like, well, correction. Mama doesn't eat whatever we bring Ozzy back, like dog muffins or anything like that, dog cake or whatever, which is fine. I wonder if, especially Anakin, because Anakin will eat anything. Honestly, he'll eat anything. I think we can share some of his cake with the kittens. It's just gonna be a pumpkin cake anyway, so it'll be fine. Maybe I do a cooking stream for that. Who knows? It's gonna be easy. I have a big dog bone mold that I can put the cake in. It'll be fine. And the icing's so simple. Drunk stream should be a community night. Nah. Cuban coffee gives you they give you a shot of coffee with the limit of a diet Starbucks. But like straight, right? It's just like the shot itself. Oh my God. I need that. Lovey talks about drinking Cuban coffee. I need some Cuban coffee. They have a special little coffee maker thingy, right? Oh my gosh. cocktail. It's a bit of ooh espresso. You can use cold brew. Oh, that sounds so good. I mean, I'll play a drunk with you and play games. I'm not really a drinker. I'm planning to do soju for that drunk stream if we redeem it. Because I like it. I like the grape flavor one. It tastes like what was it? Jolly Ranchers. The grape Jolly Ranchers. That's what it tastes like. And you're supposed to take shots, not like down it. But I might take shots. I might do a thing where like if I die, I have to take a shot. Who knows? I don't know what games we might play when I'm drunk. I really want to do a driving game because, you know, drinking and driving. Ooh. Or we could do a fighting game where if I lose, I have to take a shot. No, I don't know. Oh. Bucky's here! Speaking of drinking, we have the expert of drinking. I'm joking. I'm joking, Buck. I promise. Why does it still say my bit rate is low? What the heck? Is everything fine? Let me double check. This is why I have to check my channel because I don't know why it's saying my bit rate is low. Looks fine. Okay. Don't know what's going on. I joined, I hear drinking and driving. Don't drink and drive in real life, guys, okay? Gaming is different, but driving wheel. The driving wheel is expensive. We said we don't have the money for that. I've never been so proud. Don't be proud of that. Do not be proud of that. Oh no. Oh no. Dad is proud. Oh no. He's proud that I followed his footsteps. Oh no. Oh god. I'll stream tonight and see if we can find what's going on. Okay. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just a thing. This is what happened yesterday. It was showing me red on the bit rate. Oh, you guys, show you. I'll show you what I mean. Capture properties. Twitch. Okay. You see on the very top, there's really big red line right here. Not that. Right there. It's red. It's telling me the bitrate is bad. And usually that means it's gonna crash, which it looks fine from when I'm watching myself. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. While we're here, let's go into the good stuff. Okay. Let me pause the music. I'm proud to drink 30 bottles. Wait, whoa, wait, what? Hey, Dust, you have a problem. It's okay to have a problem, but you need help. Okay. Let me get this settled here. Let me move. I said no fighting this morning! Thank you. Sorry. The kids want to fight. I gotta be a stern mom. I gotta say no. Angry mom. Someone has to ask for order in this house, okay? I mean, if it's me, it's me. Oh, I just realized something. I can't do my nose. No, I can't. Can I? I'll be right. damn it. Give me this thing. Give me it. Alright. I'm stuck. Wait, what's going on? I'm gonna be under my desk trying to plug something in. Because I realized I can't do my nails or reshape my nails without thinking. Yeah. What's not important under here? This. Okay, yeah, that's not important. Alright. Yes, okay. Awesome! Oh, God. I'm an old lady. My knees, they hurt. Power Ranger cats, oh my gosh. Imagine. Okay. This and at that. Opened. Okay. Alright. Old lady, my ass. What do you mean? You say, wait, you think I'm young? Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, oh. Mixed with sprites. What? Wait, what? You say spirits? Like vodka and gin? Okay. Alright, let's see the short person one. Arya, I'll forgive you. Oops. That's fucked up! I'm not that short! I only remember the 1900s because I have an older brother. You do know that, right? You do know that. I never thought I was old until a 16-year-old kept calling me sir. Oh no. It's that ma'am and sir. That's what gets you. Oh, I forgot. What is it? It's so funny. Alrighty. I guess we're gonna go with some drama. This is what Panda sent last minute. It says, how this YouTuber bullying backfired horribly. Let me know if you guys need me to turn it up. You guys are at 70 right now.
Alright, let's do it. What is it about? Help me, you literally started it. Yeah, we looked at this a little bit. Has it been resolved, or is it just the same old, same old?
Probably the same old, same old.
V-tweeters, man.
By now, I'm sure that you're familiar with the fact that VTubers come in many different shapes and
We're
sizes.
all different
Right?
shapes,
So,
guys.
most of them are united by having one thing in common. And that's the
do?
fact that their designs are based on what an anime character would look like. This has been the norm for years now.
I look
But
like an
speaking
anime
of
character?
anime,
Oh, thank you.
With its many varied styles and themes, there is one recurring topic that always comes up. The fact that so many anime characters somehow end up looking exactly the same.
Because you start running out of face shapes and stuff, man.
What's wrong with
Do you
that?
know how many we've had in the last, like, 50 years?
This is sometimes passed off as inspiration. Others might
Yeah,
argue that
too.
because anime styles are so simple, it's inevitable that you'd have two characters kind of looking the same. Regardless what the reason might
I
be,
mean, it's not
people notice
so
these things
similar.
very quickly. And seeing that VTubing has absolutely exploded since 2018, going
Oh,
from having
thank you.
1,000 active VTubers to 10,000 by January 2020, and
Holy.
reaching over 50.
Where was
Yes!
I? Hold on.
We're growing, guys.
Wait,
We're growing.
2020. I wasn't even streaming. I was just a VTuber viewer back in like 2019, 2020.
by January 2020.
I do wish I
and reaching
joined
over
sooner, though.
50,000 active VTubers live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube in 2023.
But I didn't have
This
confidence
meant
in
that
myself.
Just like anime, you'd start seeing the inevitable rise of VTubers that
Mainstream
kind of look similar.
VTubers.
These comparisons would start being a common occurrence and would create drama more often than once. But here's the thing. No matter how big you are as a VTuber, no matter how much influence you have in the community, if you publicly call out someone for plagiarizing your design, for copying you, without having very concrete proof, then you will
That is
always
true.
receive heavy backlash. More recently, we saw this happen with the apocalyptic Cinder
Oh,
drama,
yes.
where she actively
Spite,
sought to
man.
sabotage another VTuber because she blamed her for copying both her design and
Which wasn't even copying, man. Like, it's crazy to me.
personality.
And to top it off, even if you truly believe that, you truly believe behind closed doors that she is copying you, why would you ever punch down on someone that's so much astronomically
Honestly, if someone
smaller
copied
than
me,
you?
I don't
it's
give
just
two
so
shits.
irrelevant. Focus on yourself.
I would only-
understand if,
here's the
like,
thing.
in a parallel universe,
If here's the thing, like they said, there's only so many concepts someone can do. Okay, like you could say this YouTuber is copying Cinder because they're both like fire related, but that's not true. It comes down to the personality behind it and it being copied to a T, which I doubt it was copied to a T. Okay, they did not cross their I's and not dot their. They crossed their I's. They didn't cross their T's, didn't dot their I's. Oh my gosh. That it's the complete same thing. Okay, it's not. Like, what if there's another VTuber that's a half cat, half dog? Okay, I don't care. I don't care because they might not have the same voice as me. They might not have the same personality as me, and that's okay because they're gonna make it their own thing. Okay. Now, if they copied everything to a T, my personality, even if it's a different voice, my personality, the way I act, the way I say things, that's when it's just like, okay, you really need to go do your own thing, ma'am. No, but it's not that case.
Spite was always shitting back at you and you had to defend yourself. But, like, Spite was just minding her own business. I never thought Spite and Cinder were even in the remotely same sphere. I knew of them both, obviously, but, like, no, what are you doing wasting your time like that?
When she literally started VTubing
Spike came out
before
first.
her,
I'm
it was
pretty
ridiculous.
sure,
Voice pass.
But even
Hi.
then, we had this incident and many others before it take place
did?
very similarly. It didn't stop this VTuber from doing the same exact
Oh,
thing.
no.
Bullying a smaller artist publicly for ridiculous claims of plagiarism, and within just the span of 24 hours losing all credibility in the community, to then
Wow.
eventually coming up with one of the worst apologies you can imagine. Guys, it's been a while since
Oh,
we spoke
please
about
show me this
stupid
apology.
YouTuber drama, but seeing how this made me roll my eyes multiple times as I
Is
was
it
seeing
worse
it
than the
unfold,
toxic
I thought
gossip
we
train? I need to
had
know.
to talk about it. So, without further
Toxic
ado,
gossip
How much do they stream? Oh, okay, they're not actually a VTweeter. Wow, okay. 100 hours. 100 hours? Is that a lot? How much do I stream? I don't
Nori's
even track.
way worse. What do you mean?
I stream 100 hours on an insane month. Okay, so they should stream a good amount. So they're not just a VTweeter. I guess they just aren't just crazy.
let's do this.
Impressive.
We all love looking at anime girl thighs.
Yes,
how
we do.
come no one is asking a very important question?
Where are the
for
thighs?
example, what is their nutritional value?
What the
Well, I'll
fuck?
tell
Is the
you,
gamer
less than
subset,
one
please?
carbohydrate, 0 sugar,
Probably.
and a way healthier
Oh
and
my gosh.
cheaper alternative to other
Please skip it.
piss-flavored energy drinks. Yes, that's right. I'm talking about
Um,
gamer subs. They literally have
no.
an anime girl thigh
They have
flavor.
anime
And if
girl
you use the code
thighs.
Mugen at checkout, you get 10%
No.
off your entire
What?
order. But don't
Sponsored
worry, I
too?
know what
That's
you
so
might be thinking.
posh.
Mugen, I would love to taste anime
W.
girl thighs, but I have no idea if I'll like it. Well, here's the deal. You can add free flavor samples
I
to
skip
your
this.
cart.
Sorry,
Now
my
you
dude.
then
Sorry.
Dude, man.
No free advertisement here.
time you use my code, not only are you supporting me directly,
guy.
but will be in the pinned. The lifeblood of this industry is, and they'll
VTuber models, 100%. I think if you don't have a standout VTuber model, you are shooting yourself in the foot.
That is very true.
Genuinely,
That's
I know
why
people
my
are
next
gonna
model
say,
will be
like,
amazing!
Oh, no, it's your personality. It's like, no, it's your fucking model. Like,
It's
I'm gonna
both.
be honest.
probably reply with artists because
Yes.
it's the truth. A VTuber's entire identity and brand, I mean, their entire design is reliant fully on
Turkey.
artists.
Okay, Buck.
But the harsh reality is that getting a VTuber model made from start to finish is quite the costly endeavor. Because
It is
depending on the
very costly.
complexity
yeah.
and the artist you're hiring, it can easily cost thousands of dollars and
It
take
can.
months, sometimes over a year, to be made. But seeing that there's so many people that want to become VTubers, this harsh reality ended up creating some unique solutions like pre-made models. These, for
Yeah.
example, are all ready to use and their price is very affordable.
I wanted to
The
do
only
a
Fantastic.
pre-made
caveat is
model,
that
but then I was
anyone
like,
can
nah, I
buy
want to
this
make
and
it more
use You're not
myself.
the exclusive owner.
Gotta
And
use the bathroom
similarly to
potty
this
break.
creative
Okay.
solution of pre-made models, another unique
I guess
idea
you can go to the
popped up.
bathroom since you
Adoption.
waited
It involves
patiently.
someone posting a concept of a
Yeah.
VTuber that they
People have been doing adoptables since like the dawn of the internet. Furries have coined this, I'm pretty sure. Adoptables, where you like adopt a character that someone made for money and it's like quote unquote yours. Yeah, it's not unique to VTubing. It's like it's been a thing forever.
created
Yeah,
while
the
asking
concept
for a
art, yeah.
particular price for it or
You get
saying
an
you can
idea.
offer the price that you think is right. This adoption method can have many different upsides. Some people don't like to conceptualize something from scratch and would rather use something really cool by another artist. This also would allow you to finish the concepting step and maybe save up money for the next steps without any pressure, without any time constraints. In fact, this concept that we just saw was drawn by Utainzi. She regularly posts different VTuber concepts and will put them up for adoption. Now on August
Adopt me,
30th,
bitch.
Utainzi would do what she always does. She would post two different concepts, with the first one being a purple themed girl wearing alt clothing, and the second one being this demon girl. Up until this point, this was just another day for
Yeah.
Utainzi doing what she's
Oh
always
my god, that's
done.
really cute,
But that would
honestly.
of course be until it caught
Until the V-tweeters
Melly's
attacked.
attention, a sizable artist and VTuber in the community. The next day, she would quote tweet Utainzi's post and say, "Hey, that kind of looks like ... very directly implying that the Red Demon Girl concept
Subtweeters,
of
man.
Utainzi was a direct copy of her model, that she was being plagiarized.
Can I see this
You know
model?
what I'll say though? I don't
I need
think
to see
this
this
was
other
under
model.
the impression of drama farming or
Well, I have
rage
mixed
bait.
feelings
I
about
genuinely
this.
believe
It's
that this
easier, but it's
person
totally your
thinks
own creation.
That this character looks like the character that they own.
Well,
Now,
It-
what I like about this is that we're
Here's the thing.
still at the beginning of this incident, right? And
it's more like a starter model if you think about it, adopting, because then you get the feeling of it. You can rebrand the next time you model, or you can take this concept and be like, okay, this is my character, but now I want the second model is going to be all my own. I'm going to choose the outfit they wear, da 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 da. Not everyone is very creative when it comes to their first model. Look at my model. It's not very like super unique. Okay? I got like the basics. I'm like, I want her to wear this. I want her to wear that. I just want cat ears. I wasn't really thinking that much into details because it was my first model and I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't even know what was going to become of this channel. Like to be able to do the stuff that I love playing my games, going down nostalgia lane. I love playing new games with you guys. I love playing with my friends and my husband and my brother. And I love playing, I love doing my nails, which you guys have allowed me to make that, let me put that into my streams, where I really thought no one really fucking gives a shit about watching a streamer do their nails. Okay? But you guys kind of like it. You guys, some of you asked for tips and tricks. And I'll let you know the tippies, the tippies, and all that, okay? The fuck? Everything crashing out? No fear show life? That's weird. Do I have my thing off? No, I don't. Not ding. I should have ding. Okay. I already know that I would want my model to look like should I ever get internet good enough to stream. Yeah. YouTube frozen. No, it's not frozen. I just paused it.
Replies on this post already don't want anything to do with it. The most liked reply is, "Do not start this. Oh my fucking god, I am so tired of seeing people accuse artists of stealing designs. Can we please stop doing this?" Or this guy saying, "Delete this shit. Your concept and design is generic as fuck, and there's a plethora of artists that could follow your same logic and accuse you of stealing their design." But even though this was the community sentiment, Melly decided to double down.
Oh no!
Quote tweeting Utainzi's post again and
This is
no.
what
Now it's in the
convinced me
green
that
for
I
some reason,
genuinely
so I'm
think
wondering
that
why it was
things
red.
that They are similar just because of color. You are stupid for thinking you own color palettes. And so many things are different about this. It's insane.
saying, "Of course I don't own the concept of Red Demon Girl, but it's so on the nose I can't turn away. The colors are similar, the pigtails, the broken horn on the exact side, the earrings, the torn wings, mismatched leggings, ribbons on the sleeves, the shoes. I'm just a bit sad." Alright, so look, Melly was saying this was...
Well, I already know the difference. I can see where they're like, oh, it looks pretty much the same, but it's not. Horn is shorter. The horns are different. Okay. The wings are hella different. The outfit's hella different. The fucking stockings are hella different. The shoes are hella different. Even the color is hella different. The thighs are different. You can't say they literally copied and pasted me. No, they did not. Not copy and paste. Their boobs aren't showing. Their wings are different. Their horns are super different. Even the hair is different. Skin tone is different. I don't. The art style is completely different. I don't know.
Silhouette doesn't even look the same.
It's not even the same red. Yeah.
No, you're fried.
very on the nose that everything from the smallest minute details were copying her directly. So to make things easier for you, I put both designs side by side. Mel claims that the wings are meant to be a copy of hers when they look literally nothing alike. She also claims that the colors are exactly the same when they're literally not there.
Yeah, the one on the left
there's
is
so
more
many people
pinkish.
Who just don't understand how art and concept art works, and they don't know how to distinguish colors. It's quite literally a deeper red. I don't know. Maybe it's hard.
You guys
to
hear me
see
filing my
on
nail?
certain people's screens, but this is more of a deep pink red, and this is like a deeper red, like fire truck red.
Yeah.
It's just a lighter shade of that.
They're completely
Some people can't
different.
tell, I
One is more on the
guess.
pink side, one is more on the red side. She then goes on to say that the earrings are exactly the same when that could not
What
be
the
further
fuck?
from the
Those are
truth.
not the same
mismatched
earrings.
Leggings are the same when again that could not be further from the reality.
Bruh, is this woman
and my
blind?
personal favorite,
I'm not trying to be
the
mean, but, like, are you
broken horn
blind?
on the exact side? Can someone please?
I like that
help
riff
me
off better.
understand
I do
how
too.
This chipped horn is anything similar to this completely fucked up, torn out horn on the side of her head. Am I
It's on the same side. It's the same thing. Even though this one's curved and it has metal on all the parts, it's the same, guys.
missing something here? The good news is,
so
no,
tired.
I'm not
This
delusional.
is why people need to like trust artists a little bit more. Like I've been screwed over by some artists before, but that's like a couple out of like a massive bucket of amazing ones.
Because guess what? She got ratioed more than once on this post. With this illustrator saying, this behavior needs to stop. As a character designer, I can confidently say they look nothing alike aside from the red theme and broken horn. Mean girl
And even
behavior
that's
is
a
ruining the
stretch, the
space.
horn
Why don't you
part.
just make friends
Mean
with
girl
people with
behavior,
similar designs? You know,
damn.
that's a very good point. If she quote tweeted this design and said something along the
Crazy thing
lines
is
of,
that
"Oh my
I
god, demon
once
girls
followed
with
the
horns,
person
like we look
in
so
the artist
cool," or
oath.
whatever, that would have gotten so much positive traction. Instead, she's getting ratioed. Another person who ratioed her said, "I'm gonna be honest here, fam, but aside from the hair and color palette, it's not that similar to be made into a call-out post." People were not having it, okay? These similarities that she was talking about, they just weren't there.
They're like, "You
What
blind
people were seeing, though,
bitch."
is a bigger creator calling out a smaller creator, sending harassment their way over something that
Oh no!
couldn't be
This
further
went
from the
hyper
truth.
viral.
If she's claiming that this design is plagiarizing her, then she should also call out Iron Mouse's 20
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Why don't you? You have a little bit more similarities to her in a lot of ways too. The skirt, the horns, the wings, the actual.
She wouldn't dare.
garter
That's why,
thing,
because
like,
she's Iron Mouse is so
2023
big.
It's
design.
not the
Because she
same.
also
They're
has
like, let's go
mismatched
after someone
leggings,
small
earrings,
instead.
And boots.
wings, and longer pigtails. I mean, the only thing missing is what? The red color and a broken horn. But even though she was
She wasn't
definitely
there.
reaching,
I think
No, because
Iron
Iron
Mouse
Mouse
has a
wouldn't
model
even
that
say
has a
anything. Her-
broken
her
horn. I
fans
think
would tear her
so.
apart
Don't
for
quote me
it.
on that.
She wouldn't even know it's happening.
that public call out, it still made Utainzi feel forced to make a public statement about it. So she
Aw,
quote tweeted
man.
what Melly had said about her and said, "I just want to share what inspired me. And I'm sorry if it turned out we were inspired by something similar. I
Yeah,
adjusted
bitch.
some of the details you mentioned because creating original characters is very important to me. I hope you understand." So because of this, she was actually forced to publicly show the references that she used to come up with this concept. She also felt forced to change the concept itself and even apologized by saying, "I'm sorry if it turned out we were inspired by something similar." This post ended up getting a lot of interaction.
should
with
have
many
not
people in
done it.
replies telling Utainzi to please not apologize because she did
You
nothing wrong.
shouldn't.
She then replied to her post and said, "It makes me sad since this could have been resolved in DMs. I even made a post about this recently. I hadn't seen their design and it's unfortunate this happened." Linking a
Even
post she had made just a
non-followers,
couple
yeah.
weeks ago saying,
I
"Fun fact,
follow her,
there are
but
millions of artists who design characters and
if someone
sometimes
would
two people
accuse her,
can
I'm
create
like,
almost
"Bitch,
identical designs without ever seeing
your
each other's
battles.
work.
This is
The world
not-
is big and ideas often
Iron Mouse
overlap,
was
so
before
it is nice
you,
to remember
bitch.
this
She was
before
here
thinking
first.
someone copied someone." It was now evident. Utainzi had done nothing wrong, and she also seemed like a very reasonable person. This could have been very easily solved privately, but instead it was made public in an attempt to discredit her. So seeing how this was made public
Backfired,
and how
absolutely.
much traction
It's like
this
me
post
figuring
had
out there's
gotten,
another
the
Nari,
next
okay?
tweet that Melly would make
I was like,
would
oh
be,
shit.
"What the
But like,
hell
we're not,
did
we're
I
like
wake
two different
up to?"
people.
She had called out
different names,
Utainzi, tried to
technically,
discredit
'cause
her
it's Nari
publicly, was
something.
completely in the wrong, went to sleep,
losing my
and then
voice a little
woke
bit,
up
sorry.
to
What?
immense backlash. Many
Okay,
of
Buck,
Again,
have a
this
good
is why
night.
I
Don't let
think
the
it
bed
wasn't
bugs bite.
performing drama. It was literally just her being an idiot.
the replies say, "You just woke up to the consequences of your actions," but that
Yeah,
didn't mean in any
bitch.
way that it wasn't still salvageable. By this point, she could have still recovered everything
Is she
if she
gonna
just
apologize?
apologized. It could have ended right here.
Don't tell me
so did
she
she
doesn't.
actually take a step back, take accountability, and avoid any more needless drama? Of course not. This is VTuber drama. It
This is
never
VTuber
ends on a good
drama.
note. She decided to triple down and would make this very stupid tweet saying, "Never have I said I own the concept of a red demon girl with pigtails. What the frig? The similarities to my own design merely made me baffled and saddened because no matter how different it was adjusted, it very much felt the same. I won't be
What?
gaslit into thinking anything else."
Take
Bitch, you
your
blind.
fucking meds.
Take your fucking meds.
Oh my lord. Some people just don't have an artistic eye. Genuinely, I feel like they just see, oh, it's red and it's a demon girl, therefore it must be the same.
Of course, there's no such thing as a good VTuber drama without community notes, and that's exactly what ended up happening on
Okay,
this
what happened?
post.
What
The
happened?
note said, "Melly claims that Utainzi made her design too similar to her when the wings, boots, bottoms, shirt, skin, horns, and no marks on the skin are so different. Utenzi provided inspiration. in
Yeah,
her
she has
drawing that doesn't
scars,
even
and that
involve
photo
Melly.
did
Look
not.
in the post we already saw of Utenzi showing her references.
And the skin color's different too, and the other one had a bunch of scars all over it.
That's what I said!
Now look, I know what you're thinking. This already looks
I don't
really
know,
bad.
man.
But at this point, Melly is just a gift that keeps on giving because look at the
It gets
Shit.
worse.
catastrophic reply to this post. Also, I hate the whole it should have been kept private because I don't know this person. I don't.
Then why did you fucking call them out if you don't know them?
Exactly. Tell them.
It's just
It's stupid.
sometimes I'll see things that like annoy me, and they are beneath me because I don't know them, and it's probably just not worth my energy. You think that
Damn.
everything is an attack on you. You live like this.
Want to know this person. They made me feel uncomfy.
Oh yeah, the word uncomfy. She's
They
just
made
a
you
cute
feel
little bean.
uncomfy?
I don't
Oh,
want to message
no.
them. Period. I said my piece and will continue to be the red demon with pigtails. I mean, at this point, what the hell can I say, man? This has over 380 replies with over 200 quote tweets. This reply by Kenny sums it up. Talk to someone like an adult? Thumbs down. Call them out publicly and they get harassed? Thumbs up. It's like, dude, Utenzi literally has
funny.
open DMs. There should absolutely be zero excuse for someone like Melly to make a call out post like this without even attempting to message Utenzi, because that's just the definition of being malicious. Why else would you call out a smaller creator like this in front of your community? By this
Because they
point,
want
it was
drama,
painfully
they want
obvious to
more
just about
fame.
everyone that this person
They
cannot
want
be
people to
reasoned
be on
with.
their
They were
side.
just
Am I
that
there yet, guys?
delusional.
Am I?
But then
Stupid.
something unexpected happened. Melly would completely disappear, not posting anything else on her socials
Good.
ever since that catastrophic reply on August 31st.
Stinky.
And that silence would last for over a week. We'd only hear back from her on September 8th, 2025. when
You know it's always gonna be really good when it's an essaying and it's so long that it's like a screenshot.
It's like a
That's always a
screenshot.
banger.
she would post this statement. People were hoping that this was going to be
Is she
an
gonna
apology
apologize this
after a
time?
long break where she realized that she was in the wrong. What they got
Uh-oh.
instead was,
Oh.
well, let's read this.
I
In
want
the
to.
early morning of September 1st, I
Oh,
nearly
no.
made an irreversible decision on my life.
You didn't take your meds that night, and then you woke up and decided to say something stupid, and then you doubled down, and then you realized that it was stupid.
I've since been recovering and surrounding myself with friends and loved ones who are helping keeping me company. I got a glimpse of a few messages I got from friends online and want to thank you so much for reaching out. I'm sorry I couldn't respond, but I hope I'm able to in the coming days as I slowly regain the strength to do so.
I feel like this is a
100% should
lie,
have
in a
dealt with
way.
things privately, or at the very least ignored and moved on, but that just wasn't the case. I'm keeping the post up unless asked to be taken down so people can get the context if needed.
You don't think that the artist that was getting harassed would have asked you?
I love the
What?
VTuber art community so much, but to feel the sheer cruelty the community can carry left
What
me
the
wanting to step
fuck?
away from
What do
engaging
you
in it. So to protect my
mean?
health, my friend will be stepping in for me and going through my messages and blocking those who took things too far or were cruel to an unimaginable degree.
Oh my
You
god. can't
started
even block
this!
The people yourself, you're that mentally fragile. That's crazy.
Also be managing my Twitter till the foreseeable future, so if there are any business inquiries, etc., they will still be passed along to me, just sifted through
This
by my
could've
friend.
been
Thank
an
you to those who
email,
waited for me. I've got a lot more art and silly things to share in the world still.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So look, I think it goes without saying, I would never want to see someone leave this planet over drama online, especially VTuber drama. It should never
But
get
you
to that
started
point.
it.
With that being said, though,
Started it.
this post does come off as Melly trying her hardest to appear like the victim here. When
You're
in reality,
not.
this
You
entire thing
started it.
occurred because she felt the need to call out a smaller artist publicly, attempting to discredit them and sending harassment
started
their
the
way
fight and
over
couldn't
something
handle
that
it. That's
could
what
not be
happened.
further from the truth. The closest thing to an apology that we got was her saying, I 100% should have dealt with things privately.
But you didn't anyway because you are stupid. That's
You tell 'em.
literally it.
That's
Or
true.
at the very least ignored and moved on, but that just wasn't the case. This made many people feel like she was not even attempting to take accountability here, still doubling down on the fact that Utenzi did actually copy her design, when it was already proven that it wasn't. What happened to Melly was exactly what she was hoping to inflict on Utenzi. This directly affected her credibility and ruined her reputation pretty much in a day. Utenzi, on the other hand, didn't even comment on this statement that Melly had made, instead choosing to continue drawing designs drama-free and being able to sell, well, most of them from what it seems like. Ultimately, I don't wish Melly any harm.
You should have
but
just
I
left
hope
it,
with
honestly,
this
the
situation
artist.
and
They
the
should have
many
just
others
been like,
before
"Fuck you,
it,
bitch."
people stop creating such dumb public callouts without thinking of the consequences and the fact that they'd have to face accountability. Anyway.
Jillian wants to talk to me?
So scary.
Okay, what? Hold on.
Oh, you can hear me.
Yeah,
Can
I can
talk
hear
back.
You. All right, what?
Okay.
What's up?
Hi, Alana.
Yes.
Are you bored?
What the fuck? Side quest. I need to buy an apron, guys. Put that on my throne.
Thank you so much for watching until the end. I missed you guys. Expect a lot of
Okay,
videos
that's
coming up
so-
soon.
I saw-
Make sure to use the code
I wear a
NUGEN
lot
on
of
Gamer
black
Subs
stuff.
and join
You
my
know it's
Discord because we have
everywhere.
a lot of cool
Dude.
things coming up. And
Why does it make me think this is like a yandere woman like moment? Like honestly, it looks like a yandere woman.
you can also DM
They
me
got the
directly with
face.
proof that you used my code on Gamer Subs
Yeah.
to get a special role. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next
Wow.
video whenever that
It
is.
is the
Mwah.
yandere face. Oh, it is. The fact that you're human is like so on the nose. Stop copying me, freak. It's so loud. What the helly? What the helly? Go check out Mojin. He's a friend of the channel. Very cool guy. Lets us watch his videos and stuff. It's very cool. Ah.
Yeah.
Clappy, clappy, clappy. No V? Yeah, no V for Vendetta. No V for Vendetta, chat. No V.
Well, that was interesting. That was stupid. Well, not stupid. You know what I mean. The tuber was that's stupid.
This kick streamer was just arrested on multiple felony charges roughly 1 month after he live streamed himself assaulting a professional wrestler so brutally that the person who called 911 reported it as an attempted homicide. And today we're talking about yet another kick streamer who broadcasted something so vile that a permaban is honestly the least of their worries. This time, Raja Jackson's, son of UFC fighter Rampage Jackson, who was just arrested on felony charges. And this all comes after he live streamed himself knocking out the pro wrestler Psycho Stu roughly a month ago during an event that he was never even supposed to be a part of. But of course, that's not even the worst of it, because Raja proceeds to jump on top of the unconscious wrestler and punches him in the head 23 times. I was in complete disbelief when I first saw this happen, and I wanted to wait until making a video until Raja was officially arrested. And I knew that was going to happen because even with the footage heavily censored, you can tell those were not WWE punches. He wasn't holding back. That was a full-on UFC-style beatdown. Seeing it, that's not even a UFC beatdown, that's just a street fight beatdown. The surprise attack reportedly left the victim, Psycho Stu, real name Stuart Smith, allegedly choking on his own blood and teeth. It's also reported that Stu was taken into the hospital with broken bones, missing teeth, brain swelling, and was later placed in a medically induced coma.
What actually happened to Stu? How bad are his injuries?
Broken facial bones is from what I'm hearing, missing teeth. Stu's pretty up, I'll put it this way. What happened yesterday is he choked on his own blood.
On his own teeth, I heard.
Yeah, teeth and blood.
And he lost all of his teeth?
A lot of them.
What condition is he in right now, do you know?
From what I hear, he's having a hard time. He has no recollection of what happened.
He was in a coma overnight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was induced.
Medically induced.
He had brain swelling as of last night. It's gone down since then, and reports as of late have said that he's up and alive, but just having trouble walking, maintaining his balance. They just took him off a breathing tube this morning.
And when you look at the Psycho Stu's background, the whole thing becomes even more heartbreaking because he's a retired military veteran who used wrestling as the way to cope with PTSD. Stu ended up joining Nox Pro, a pro wrestling academy based in Los Angeles, roughly 6 months after he left the military. And he's been vocal about how instrumental wrestling was in his transition back to a normal civilian lifestyle.
Pro, he
in 2009. I had just got out of the military 6 months earlier. I got out of the military. I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military.
I mean, just from watching that video, you can tell how much
Oh,
wrestling
yeah,
means for
there
this
is
guy.
a Colonel
And
Sanders
based on his
dating
Instagram
Civ.
post,
Did you
it's
not know
clear that
about
he
it?
loves doing it for the fans and the community as well. It's not hard to see that Stu has genuine love and
Colonel
passion
Sanders
for
is,
wrestling
like,
and
very hot
everyone
in it.
surrounding it. Now, you may be asking, what could have possibly happened to cause Raja to attack Stu in such a brutal way? And there is an explanation, but it does not justify the outcome whatsoever. So let's rewind back to August 23rd, when Raja streamed himself attending a wrestling event in support of his friend and sparring partner, AJ Mana. And I know his outfit is hard to forget.
Have you played
but
it? I played it a
try your
little
best
bit.
to remember him because
finished
he
it.
plays a big role in how this all went down.
What's up, bro? What's up? Why you look like a... I'm just saying, bro. Like, why you wearing that, bro? You can't wear no long pants or something.
So after meeting up, AJ
Design
leads Raja
that.
to a sort of backstage area to introduce him to the other wrestlers. And this is where he meets Psycho Stu for the first time. So there is a couple things that I do want to note before I continue. First one is that this meeting takes place basically right before the event. So everyone's already in costume and in character. Second, Raja's not only being followed by a cameraman, but also his cowboy
play
buddy,
through the whole thing, we
who
could do
can't
is a
stop
couple
talking
night
about
between
him
the two
being
of us.
Rampage
Oh my
Jackson's son.
God.
And thirdly, this is wrestling.
trying to
The
tell
two
me
main
something,
appeals are the
Panda?
storylines and the theatrics. So after seeing a camera and thinking it's part of the show, Stu got in Raja's face. When Raja asks where another fighter is, Stu replies in character with, "You don't need to worry about him. You need to worry about Psycho Stu."
Where's the real McKill at? Where's he at?
You don't need to worry about him. You need to be worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu.
And from that point on, everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can and smashes it over Raja's head.
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
I think that's a little...
And Raja later admits that it didn't even hurt. And I feel like it's important to note that he supposedly suffered a concussion while training, only days before the event, even addressing it at the beginning of his stream, mentioning that he had to cancel previous plans due to him throwing up because of it.
How does my head feel? I'm still up. I'm not even gonna lie. It's part of the reason why I didn't stream earlier. I was supposed to stream going to paintballing with AJ, but my head was up. I was throwing up. It was not a fake can, bro. It was not a fake can. I'm telling you that right now. It didn't hurt.
So that's why Raja was upset with Stu. But it still doesn't get close to justifying what he did later on. Because remember, he mentioned that it didn't even hurt. And the reason that is because, well, the can was a prop. In the industry, they call this a worked prop can. And any actual wrestler would realize that this is all theatrics and part of the fun. But Raja, unfortunately, is not a wrestler. And after he tried escalating things, other wrestlers stepped in to try to calm the situation. And that's when Stu found out that Raja wasn't even a part of the event at all. He was just a normal guy who came to hang out with his friend.
He's not a worker, bro. Tell him now. Yeah, what the was that? You're good. What's that?
You don't sell it?
No, he's not a worker, bro. What the was that? Hold on.
So after a tense few minutes, things finally started to settle down. But then, for some reason, the guy who just de-escalated the situation decides to completely re-escalate the situation, suggesting, hey, let's just make something out of it by Raja jumping in the ring later on that night. And Raja was almost a little bit too excited to get his revenge on Stu as he jumped in on the opportunity. And just remember, like 15 minutes earlier,
He's
he
not
was
a
saying,
wrestler,
hey, I had to
though.
cancel plans because of my concussion. So I don't know what's going on there.
You know what's a good thing about this? Now I can make it something. I'm gonna have you run in and come up in the mat. You ready for that?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Talk to the president.
Yeah, if you can do that for me, I'll be cool. Yeah. Hey, yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, it's gonna all work out, dude.
Yeah, as long as I can do that. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about you, but it seems absolutely insane to even think about
He even
throwing
said,
in
"I'm
a
sorry,
random kid
dude."
with zero experience into a ring to settle things with a guy he just tried beefing with. Eventually, though, Stu apologizes to Raja. They shake hands multiple times, and Raja even accepts his apology. That's when Stu explains his assumption about Raja being a worker, citing the camera and how they're always working.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were a worker. Don't see my wheel. You stay with the camera. I get it. We're not working out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat too.
See, this makes sense, and honestly, I really don't even blame him here, because having cameras following you as you walk into an area, that's mostly exclusive to performers definitely gives off the impression that you're not there to mingle. It's easy to see how people would assume that he's just a part of the set. But here's where the plot starts to thicken, because there's allegations that AJ had beef with Stu before all this stuff even happened. But we'll get into that later as well. But knowing that bit of context makes this whole next part even worse. So after AJ and Raja started to head inside, AJ seemed determined to get Raja fired up about getting into the ring, telling Raja to give him his receipt, which in wrestling terms means getting payback. And later on, AJ says he was in character for this clip, but I'll let you be the judge of that.
Wait, no. What he thought was he was a pro. And another thing is, even when we are working like that, you know
That's what I'm saying.
So you know, he's an idiot. So when you run on his, you give him his receipt. You remember what a receipt is? Give him that receipt. Don't tag it. If you got a problem with it, I'll run out there.
As long as I get my lick back, I'm straight.
Okay, so not only is he literally telling Raja to not hold back, but it also appears that Raja's only concern is getting his lick back. And considering the outcome, it's safe to say this clip did not age well for either of them. This is really bad. Also, that is very convincing roleplay by AJ there, if that's really in character. At this point, Raja's sitting ringside and he's getting angry about his second. His chat is grilling him about how he handled Psycho Stu, calling him a for not retaliating. Then to make matters even worse, his dad, who also streams on Kick by the way, caught wind of what happened, and that results in Rampage Jackson calling Raja live on stream and absolutely humiliating him. Essentially asking Raja if it's true he got jumped by dudes in booty shorts.
Booty shorts. Did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in tights?
You said what?
Did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in tights?
No.
I looked at your stream because my chat was going crazy. Then by the time I popped in your stream, you was hugging on the dude in some damn tights.
Man, shut up.
I looked at your stream, nigga, you was hugging on some dude, some booty shorts.
I want them.
Not the booty shorts.
On your coach.
Stop it.
No, I don't got no fan. I got some eyeballs.
And I guess
Your
that's the
eyeballs?
straw
Oh
that
my
broke the camel's back,
God.
because after being humiliated, not only by his stream, but also his father's much larger stream, that's when Raja started to look for any excuse to cause as much damage as possible. At one point, saying that if someone gifted 50 subs, he'd knock Stu out.
How many subs to knock him out? That's a good question. I don't know. I ain't really sub farming, but 50 subs, knock him out. Yeah, it can be 50 total. It don't have to be just 50 subs. It can be 50 total. That's what I meant.
Dude, imagine risking a felony charge and your freedom for 175 bucks. Well, you might not actually have to imagine that, because a few hours before the event, Raja talked about his financial struggles on stream, saying that his dad is the one who's rich, not him.
Hell no, I don't got no bread, bro. I don't got no bread. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be talking to y'all. I'm just like y'all. Like, my dad got bread. That's his bread. That's not mine. It's not my bread. He's rich. I'm not rich.
And this part of the stream is definitely the worst for him, because basically, for the next hour straight, he does nothing but incriminate himself. First, saying that he was given permission to hit Stu for real, which we later found out is absolutely not the case.
Yeah, they allowed me to hit him for real. If he hits me back for real, I don't give a. I want him to. I'm dead serious, y'all. I'm really about to f him up.
Yeah, spoiler. Psycho Stu does not hit him back. It's scary to think about what might have happened if Stu did retaliate, though. So I guess at the end of all this, you have the score tally of Stu with one worked prop can, and Raja with 23 punches to the head. Then comes the next clip, which some are arguing is proof of him planning to potentially end Psycho Stu's life. As it goes from getting his lick back to knocking him out, and now finally saying, I know this guy isn't a fighter, but I won't stop hitting him until someone pulls me off.
Tell you guys this. They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pull me off of him will leave. I'm telling you. I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
Okay. Any future claims of this being an accident or poor judgment are completely null and void after that comment. But when it finally came time for Raja to enter the ring, I don't think anyone could have anticipated what would have happened next, because after leaping into the ring and essentially grabbing Stu from behind, Raja lifts him up and body slams him, knocking him out cold instantly. Then, without wasting any time, he jumps on top of an already unconscious Stu and begins his assault. Now, we've already seen this clip, but I don't need to remind you that these were not light punches. He absolutely had intentions of severely injuring this man. I mean, in a normal MMA fight, the expectation is as soon as someone's unconscious, the ref steps in, stops the fight. But for some reason here, this guy doesn't even attempt to stop Raja at any point. And yeah, he kept going. It wasn't until another wrestler, Doug Malo, jumped into the ring to finally pry Raja off, but not before he landed 23 punches directly to his head. And what's even crazier to me is, while Stu is laying there unconscious on the ground, another guy actually jumps into the ring and literally pins Stu, and the ref actually counts him out. Okay, I know this is wrestling and the show must go on, but that is just absolutely insane to prioritize theatrics over helping a man that's laying there unconscious on his back and choking on his own blood. This is just disgusting. So it took 3 or 4 guys to finally restrain Raja enough to get him escorted out of the arena. That's about when he starts yelling to his stream that he's not a and that people always think he's playing, which is just another clip that can potentially be added to the mounting stack of evidence against him.
Please do. Everybody playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me and shit. No.
Is that blood on his shirt?
At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for myself because I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro.
There's nothing about this situation that looks good for Raja. And then you have the clip where Raja finally learns, after all this time, that
ref
Stu
needs to be
still
fired.
hasn't
Yes,
woken
he
up.
does.
And his response to hearing that Stu, quote unquote, flatlined is, "My bad."
Hello? Shit pissed me off though, Andre. My bad.
What do you mean, my bad? Like,
My
really?
bad.
Oh. It's unfortunate that some people are just straight up awful people. I'm just stuck on the whole my bad thing. Like, seriously, my bad? After hearing they couldn't
bad,
wake
chat.
up the guy that he
I
just
didn't
pummeled,
mean
not
to
only on live stream,
end someone's
but in front of a
life.
live audience. Like,
My
how are they
bad.
still streaming at this point? Obviously, clips of the assault, they spread all across social media. And
I
it
wouldn't be
wasn't long
surprised.
before everyone was talking about it, especially those in the fighting community like boxer Ryan Garcia, saying, "This is probably the worst thing I've watched in a minute." Like, seriously, what was bro thinking? And remember, Rampage Jackson, his father, was also streaming, and here's his reaction to that clip of the assault.
Let me see it. He broke his face. Hey, is he gonna get banned for it? That's really bad.
That's what Chad was saying. The channel was bad.
And while he initially looked shocked at the video, he later on went to say that Psycho Stu was stupid for hitting his son.
This is what happened, Chad. He went to a pro wrestling event with his coach. The pro wrestling guy don't know my son, and he hit him over the head with like a can or a beer can or a bottle or something. And my son didn't know it didn't know it was coming. And he hit my son over the head. I guess he thought my son was a pro wrestler or something. And then he asked my son, "You ain't gonna sell it?" So because they hit my son is stupid.
In fact, the father didn't really seem surprised by Raja's reaction at all, because this incident resurfaced an old clip of Rampage saying that he didn't save up for college tuition money for Raja, but instead bail money.
Rogers and his oldest son whole
Oh
life.
my
I knew them two wasn't going to
God.
college. And my two Japanese kids, I knew that it was going to college. So I saved up college tuition for the 2 Japanese kids and bail money for Roger and his brother. So don't
What the
you go to jail, I'm just gonna bail him out.
What a family. But it didn't take
He's
long
like,
for Rampage
"You're
to
not
backpedal,
Asian.
as he
You're not
quickly follows
smart."
up with a new statement where he also provides an update on Psycho Stu's condition, saying,
That's
"I want to clear up the
crazy.
misinformation about my son Raja. I've confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit on the side of the head by him and was told that he could get his payback in the ring. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is not a pro wrestler and had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my
course.
son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. My main concern now is that Mr. Smith makes a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to Kick for the situation." And Nox Pro came out stating that it was supposed to be a planned and agreed upon wrestling spot, but what ended up happening was egregious and reprehensible. It's also worthwhile to note that Nox Pro has been removed from all WWE branding on their promo material, which is pretty big when you consider that Nox was started by WWE Hall of Famer Rikishi, which is famously known for having this guy Vince kiss his butt on live television.
What the
And like I said
fuck?
previously, this was being called out by pretty much everyone on the internet in the past few days.
I need to
It
watch
even
some
caught the attention of Mr.
WWE.
Beast, who donated $10,000 to a GoFundMe in support of Stu. But this also brought a whole nother issue to light for a lot of people, which is the culture surrounding streaming in general, with Ryan Garcia and retired UFC fighter Ben Askren saying this needs to be a serious conversation about streaming culture. It's getting out of hand. People love watching dumb shit, so they battle to see who can do the most stupid shit. And we have definitely been covering that here on this channel for a while now. So in my opinion, they're completely right.
Can I
as
interest
less
you
than
in
a
someone
week
called
before
Johnny
this event
Salami?
happened, Kick took some massive heat after someone on their platform passed away live on stream in France. But that's a discussion for another video.
Wait,
so
what?
Now, what happens to
You can't
Raja?
just leave me
Well,
hanging
when
with
you
that
live stream
information.
yourself assaulting someone, there's going to be consequences. In fact, the
Early
LAPD
2000
has
WWE
reportedly
is
launched a
absolutely
felony battery
wild.
investigation.
Oh my God.
And
I
it's
believe you.
honestly not looking great for Raja, as he was just arrested on felony charges now as of the 18th of September. But at this point, it
Damn.
seems like we've had all the information and we were just kind of waiting for the investigation to unfold. But then an interview was dropped that exposed an entirely different and potentially darker sides of the whole thing.
Oh,
Earlier,
no.
we talked about Doug Mallow, the guy
Does it
who
get
jumped
worse?
in to save Psycho Stu's life. Well, Doug and another wrestler, Ian Morgan, both went up on the Scaling Up podcast and they did not hold back against Raja. Doug even says that he genuinely believes that Raja would have not only killed Stu, but him as well.
Do you think he wanted to continue beating up Stu?
I think he would have killed him.
If you didn't stop it, right?
I promise you he would have killed him. He would have killed me if he would have got the best of me. If he would have took my legs out from under me like he was trying to, he was going to do the same thing to me that he did to Stu. I'm telling you to calm down. I'm not even fighting. I'm not even being hostile. And then you punch me in the eye. After we're breaking it up, you loser. You want clout, so you beat up a guy that's half unconscious. You punch a guy that's trying to break up a fight and not even trying to fight you. I wasn't even trying to hurt you. The is wrong with you?
So he recounted the horror of seeing Stu in the ring while women and children were crying in the crowd. He also brought some very cold claims, saying that AJ Mana, Raja's friend in the cowboy hat who incited the violence, actually had previous beef with Psycho Stu and brought a volatile Raja there on purpose, more specifically to do his dirty work.
But the fact that they told you to watch out and, be ready, and the fact that this had nothing to do with any of the storylines kind of shows that this was premeditated, right?
I think the premeditation part comes on the side of AJ Mana. You brought somebody that was volatile that you knew had issues.
So real quick, that's the friend of Raja who brought him to the...
That's a small calf, small chicken legs. With the cowboy hat. Let me put it this way. I don't like Raja.
Yeah,
I
he
think
should have
Raja's
explained, like,
person
hey,
for what he
that
did.
was
But
all...
I think AJ's a bigger
He did try to
person
explain, like,
for
hey,
gassing
he
him
thinks you're
up
a
to being
wrestler.
that ring, to
That's
leading
a
him to ruin his own
I don't think he
life,
told him
to
that's a
hurt
prop,
somebody
though.
that AJ also has a problem with.
He was basically trying to put the blood on someone else's hands.
Exactly.
And that's not even
But
the craziest
also,
thing that's
like,
brought to light here, as
should've,
the other
like,
wrestler
trained
next to
him
him,
and
Ian
been like,
Morgan,
hey, this is
proceeds to
what
leak
you do,
messages
this is how you
from
do
the
it.
Nox Pro group chat. Ian alleges that upper management are actively encouraging people from their camp to not cooperate with law enforcement, with the text saying to not engage on social media and to fly low. Then saying if contacted by law enforcement or an attorney, to first come to Nox Pro for guidance on how to address them. Huh.
The most disgusting thing, which is the
Interesting.
reason I ultimately decided to be present for this, people at this school are being encouraged to not cooperate with the police. From what I hear, the police were there investigating the scene shortly after Stu was removed, and there has been multiple requests that have gone downstream from upper management to not talk with the police directly if they are contacted, and to only let a certain group of individuals interact with the police. That is extremely dishonest. You guys let your friend almost die, and now you're trying to have people lie for you. And you, to every single person who replied to them, yes, sir, you are all weak sacks of and I hope you rot in hell.
Which, kind
Tell
of
it how
seems like
it is.
obstruction of justice to me, if that's true. I don't know, though. Ian did say that this was dishonest, and that's definitely putting it lightly if that's true. It's an awful look for the Academy when they're not protecting their talent who's supposedly been there since day one. And this could also have something to do with the fact that it took over a month for them to finally arrest Raja. But let's also talk about AJ Mana, since Doug accused him of quite a lot here. AJ ended up coming out with a statement of his own on Instagram, claiming that he was speaking in character when he was then giving Raja the advice on tagging Stu and never intended to cause any real harm. He also tries to say that this was due to miscommunication behind the scenes, but we watched the entire thing live. I don't really see if there's anything behind the scenes here. Because again, everything happened on the live stream. And sure, you could say that he did all this in his persona or character and didn't mean any real harm. But after watching that clip again with that context, I'm not really convinced.
When you run in on his, you give him his receipt. You remember what a receipt is? Give him that receipt, don't tag his.
And Raja's father, Rampage, now announced that he believes that Raja should really spend some time in jail after that incident. And as I mentioned earlier, it now looks like that he will. But most likely, it'll probably be prison and not jail. Because as of recording this video, we don't have the official charges yet, but he has been arrested on felony charges. And going off of what we've covered in the story, the odds are very high that those charges are felony battery. And since his injuries definitely qualify for great bodily injury, he's looking at a max sentence of 10 years just for that one charge. And that's if he doesn't get charged with anything else. So this story is just incredibly messy, and it's just a sad display of someone putting their ego before their critical thinking skills. I'm glad that Psycho Stu seems to be doing okay now, even though he has a very long recovery ahead. There will absolutely be updates on the story, maybe even by the time I post this, but I'll do my best to keep you guys updated on the story. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, as I'm trying to get to 2 million subscribers, so that would be awesome, guys. Drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
All right, what we got? The nose ring theory. I don't know what this is.
The nose ring theory. All right. Yeah. Let's watch it. You know what? Let's watch it right now.
So I'm 24 years old, and I've been trying my hand at dating.
Why do they get rid of their
Am I in the way?
Why do they do that?
In the way. My bad.
Men specifically for probably about 5-6 years now in a serious way.
Yeah.
I'm single at the moment. My boyfriend and I just broke up recently, and I have probably dated about.
I'll tell you one of the reasons. So one time, I'm gonna tell you one of the reasons why guys don't like dating girls like her. I had a friend. His name was Austin. Lifelong friend. Known him 15 years. 2010, 2011. I walked into his room, he had a girlfriend like this. Looked just like this. I was jealous. I thought she was hot. Anyway, I see there's a stain and a brown mark on his floor. And I said, Austin, what happened? He says, never let a chick with piercings give you a blowjob. I said, yeah. Do you want to go to Dairy Queen? He says, yeah.
I want to go to Dairy
What
Queen.
the fuck? I know. Yep. This is a bad one, man.
4 to 5
Now we
men,
know.
Seriously. Keep running into the same issues every single time I date a man, and I've been trying to really get to the root of what it is. And now I know what you're thinking. You probably have a type. I do not have a type.
Yeah.
These men don't know each other. They're not friends. They're not from the same area.
Right.
They don't look alike.
Yeah.
I really do not have a
Sure.
type. The only thing that these men have in common is that they are men. I really have been reflecting a lot and trying to figure out what the root of all these issues is. Now, don't get me
Well,
wrong.
the root of all the issues is that everybody else is wrong and that you're right and you didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't do anything
It's
wrong.
everybody else collectively that's bad except for you.
I'm not perfect,
Obviously.
but I'm not the reason that any of these
Yeah, everybody
relationships
knows that.
ended. One of the main issues that I've come to recognize is that
Yeah,
I don't
for
think
sure.
men are really socialized to know what it means.
Here we go. What did I tell you? You just look at him and you know.
What does that mean?
To truly love someone, love their partner and care for their partner. Obviously, I'm not saying this is all men,
I'm literally
but I
the
think
chick
it's
right
just
now.
not
I'm like, what the fuck are you
normalized for
talking
them
about?
To I don't know, just I guess I don't know how to phrase it.
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying,
don't.
for example, is that every single one of these men individually has looked me in my eyes and told me that I am the love of their life. I'm the most important person in their life, that they would take a bullet for me.
Yeah.
And every single one of them has treated me horribly, okay? I don't know about you, but when I tell somebody they're the love of my life and that they're the person I care about the most, I show it. I'm treating them accordingly.
Yeah.
Part of it that really trips me
Right.
up is that they believe it. They actually believe in their heart that I'm the love of their life and that I'm the person they care about the most. I started calling it out. I would be like, you do not love me and you do not care about me.
You start calling that out? Why would you do that? Why? I mean, do you want to, like, why would you even do that? Like, I don't even understand. So here we go, right? It's a self-report.
Like, point blank, period. Otherwise, you wouldn't be treating me badly. And they will argue, and they get genuinely, like, offended. They get offended. I honestly pity them because I don't think they're socialized to know what that means.
I love how this girl that shaved her fucking eyebrows off and has her fucking these piercings on so she looks like a vampire and a nose ring.
I don't
like
understand.
The prize cattle
Chat, do you
at
guys
the,
understand what she's
you
trying to
know,
say?
The fucking country fair is going to tell somebody else that they're not properly socialized. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
I don't know how to get it across in a meaningful way
I can
to them.
fix her. I mean,
Like,
she's
they don't-
pretty,
they just
sure.
don't listen.
I can fix
And I'll
her.
be
Yeah,
like,
no,
okay,
don't
you
do
wouldn't
it.
have done this bad
Don't
thing
stick
to me
your
if
dick
you
in
actually loved me in the way
crazy.
that you say you do. Like, that is not what love is. That's not what love is. When you love someone, you don't do
She's
things
probably
to
annoying.
intentionally or even unintentionally.
Yeah, she's
hurt
probably
them.
annoying.
Why is that considered love to you? I'm just like, I don't know where it's coming from. I honestly pity them because
What do you
that
mean
has
unintentionally
to be
or
awful,
intentionally
but
hurt
Probably-
them?
yeah.
Like, that doesn't make
I mean,
any
how
sense.
long is this?
So in this video,
Jesus
this girl is
Christ.
describing her troubles with finding a good man.
Yeah.
She insists that she doesn't have a type, that none of these men really have anything in common, but for some reason, in the end, they always end up treating her horribly.
Isn't that
I don't
crazy
speak
how
woman.
the same person can go to a bunch of people that
You don't
they
love
admit
me as much as
themselves
you
are totally
claim. Oh my
different and have the
gosh.
same outcome? Huh. So if you're the common denominator in all of these situations, it must be men as a whole that are wrong. Can you? Because like think about this. That was a 2-minute video of her talking. That felt like 10 minutes. Can you imagine having an argument with her? I would like. I dated a girl like this one time, and I got to the point where like because then she'd just start talking, and I'd be oh fuck, just shut up, just stop.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Just no, please. Right? One time? Yeah, only one time. Pink Spark. No, it was not easy.
And this led many in the comments to speculate that it must be something about her that is the common denominator. And unfortunately, since such a short TikTok video and we don't really get much insight onto greater parts of her personality, and she's not very...
Here's the funny thing about it, is that I am
I don't even
not
want
a
to know her
judgmental
personality.
person, but I'm also a judgmental person.
I don't
I
want to
think
know
that we
her.
got a lot of insight into her personality.
open about what her most major
You don't need a
flaws
pretty
are
red to explain how it
figure out
understands
why
us.
she's attracting such mean men or
Yeah.
why her relationships are always driven to turmoil.
Yeah.
People began to theorize, because it's one of the most noticeable things about her,
It's the nose
that
ring.
it could potentially have to do with the amount of piercings she has.
Yes.
In fact, these two comments right next
The
to each other
piercing
say,
theory is so true. Exactly. Yeah, he knows.
the piercing theory is so true, with over 700 likes. And again,
Well, this
don't
is
know
a common thing in nature where you have animals that, in order to denote that they're venomous or poisonous, they have very bright or very very unique and striking features. So, like, you know, those super bright lizards, well, if you lick them, you die. This is true. Like, you ever see a really bright blue and like purple frog? Don't touch them, you'll die.
don't care. Nose
cobra,
ring
yeah.
theory with over 1,200 likes. So you might be wondering, like I did, what about having a bunch of metal in your face would cause someone to treat you poorly? I mean, sure.
This is the Austin example, right? I mean, that's definitely one negative right there. I didn't even know that until he told me that. I didn't even want to know that. I still don't want to know that. Now everybody knows that.
The style isn't everyone's type, but these men
Yeah.
were clearly attracted enough to her to date her. So then what is it that's causing the relationships to not go well?
Her.
So
It's
I
her
decided to look into what these men were referencing when they talked about the piercing theory or
Yes.
the nose ring theory. And this was the top video I found.
This is Panda telling me I can't have a nose ring.
Septum piercing theory?
Yeah.
If you have a septum piercing, you may not want to look it up, but I'm always the last person to hear about shit. So, this is common knowledge. It's dead ass. It's actually dead
Hi,
ass.
Death's wife. Hi, Elizabeth.
It says that every person that has a septum piercing makes their trauma their entire personality.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's probably true.
It's probably true.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just look at her, you know that's
Burrito
true.
cuddles!
Yeah, you just look at him. Yeah.
And she agrees? It's dead ass.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, dead ass.
Damn, straight from the horse's mouth. Or maybe I should say straight from the bull's mouth. You know.
Good one.
Because you get it, you get it. And if even the person with the nose ring is saying it's true, I mean, there's got to be something there. And this is just
no, it is true. I mean,
I
again,
need to
like,
know.
how is it that this is exactly what I said earlier, right? Is that how is it that every single ancient culture throughout the entire globe came up with
funny
some
is
form
I
of
told Panda I wanted
mythological
piercings,
being
and he
that
sent
is
me
a
this,
female-coded,
and I was like, I'm talking about ear
mythological
piercings,
beast
bitch.
that either makes very loud noises or sucks
He's
the
like,
life out of you.
don't do it!
What's the odds that everybody in the whole world would come to the same conclusion?
Well, except
then?
people who has tattoos and piercings
That's
or covered
crazy,
their entire
right?
face. I never saw any.
Wow.
Nation
more
get job.
hilarious when we
That's
take
true.
that theory and then reference back to the first video where the girl was making her relationship trauma her entire personality.
Yeah.
Okay, that might have been a little reductive. After all, it was just one video. Surely her entire profile isn't like that.
Yo, you guys never told me how.
It's crazy. And chalky milk. I love chalky
How
milk.
cool it is to have a dad. Like, this is a secret.
I would
Do
have
you not have a dad?
guessed.
You need a dad?
No
if I did,
way.
I would have to pull a whiteboard
No
and PowerPoint all the
way.
red strings.
That's
Like, when
been
she
kept
says
from me.
this,
And you've also
this
got,
is what
by
it
the way,
means.
human embodiment of a twig. So you've got, like, I know this might sound surprising, but the person with piercings all over their face probably has some form of body dysmorphia. So, like, we've already got, like, bro, if this was soccer, she'd be out of the game. That's how many red flags she's gotten. It's bad.
Why you gotta bring
I
soccer
grew up
into
with
this?
3 moms. My mommy issues are
What?
off the chart.
What?
What?
Okay, sure. I mean, so maybe she doesn't have a dad and has a ton of self-proclaimed mommy issues, but that doesn't mean trauma's her entire personality.
It's her entire
I
personality.
have psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis,
Yeah.
like
I
all
thought
over my
is it
entire
7?
body. When I
was
tell
it
you,
7? Oh, okay. Then we'll just play the video for 2 more minutes, and then we'll get up to 7. I thought it was 3. I thought it was 3 red flags or red cards. Yeah. But no, I mean, we can get up to 7 pretty quick. Okay, let's go.
psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis.
Entire personality.
What is this?
I have psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis, like all over my entire body. When I tell you, my whole body looks like this.
Okay, so she has a bit of medical trauma too, but I mean, there's more to her.
Oh my
Nothing
god.
normal can ever happen to me. I think I attract chaos.
Okay, so attract.
So everywhere you go.
So the theory
There's
is they have
chaos.
too much trauma to deal with. Got it. Got it. We'll stick with the
What are
ears.
the odds of that?
I'll stick with my ears getting pierced.
Attracting chaos. It might be a little
Yeah.
red flag, but I mean, there's got to be something normal here.
Not to be a man hater or anything.
Are we up to 7 now?
Not the man hater.
Actually, no, fully to be a man hater. Fully to be a man hater.
Oh, now we're at 8.
Okay, I guess she also just doesn't
Yeah.
like men. I mean, you could have brought that up when you were
Right.
theorizing on why your relationships with men might be
Well,
going.
she probably goes into the relationships that she has with men with a degree of resentment because her
Right,
dad
so
wasn't around,
all
and
over
then
the
there's
place,
some
but if
sort
the
of other
person is
issue, and so
caring, I
then
won't care that
there's
much.
the I'm going to pull away from you, and you have to
Listen,
hold
I'm
me
not
before I
saying
get away.
everyone-
And if you don't, that means that you don't love me. Like this is as I said before, it's actually crazy how. And I want to let you guys know I'm totally
Never know.
stereotyping, but I think I'm completely right. I think I'm totally right about this.
Going poorly. I'm starting to connect the dots.
Yeah.
Now, when I first started looking into nose ring theory, I didn't think that I would take it seriously at all. I thought it would just be a good laugh. But the more I looked into it, the more I think that it might actually hold some weight because I did find quite
it's real. It's 100% real.
I don't think it's
number of
100%
studies
real, but
that
I think
have
it's like
strong
98% real.
correlations between individuals.
You want to know how many girls that I've met in my life that have had blue hair that weren't crazy?
I'm not crazy.
One. And you know what? She
Well,
doesn't have
I didn't
anymore.
have
She doesn't
blue hair. I
now.
had purple-ish.
So she got rid of it. Now it's 0.
With a lot of piercings and tattoos, and how they are perceived and who they attract. This study seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos scored significantly higher than those without for sensation.
People, what's this here? Well, let me listen to this again.
How they are perceived and who they attract. This study seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos scored significantly higher than those without for sensation-seeking and risk-taking behavior.
So are you telling me people that want to poke holes in themselves are more likely to take risks?
Why bring it into the conversation? Sus.
Holy shit! The Journal of Public Health Research. Wow.
I had like
wow, we got
purplish.
some real groundbreaking.
I had like
got a groundbreaking discovery
dark
here, gentlemen.
purple hair, and then it's so
This
like when
other
I got
study
it
that I
professionally.
found seems to indicate
so
that
let me give you guys some history. I don't have colored hair anymore because I did this. Okay, so I went to Ulta to do my hair. Do not go to Ulta if you're trying to get colored hair. Okay, I went to Ulta. I was like, I want to do that half. I want to do my whole hair. Okay. And I wanted to do a light purple. Okay? I have dark brown hair. To get light purple hair, you have to bleach your hair until it's almost platinum. Okay? Yeah, Aria's like, oh no, okay? The lady's like, well, I can't do your whole hair because there's like, I think we only had like an hour or two to do my hair. She's like, but we can do the style of half hair where I can do the hair underneath and leave the top the same. So like half, like if you put your hair in a half ponytail, you know what I mean. The bottom hair would be colored and the rest would not be. I was like, cool, you know, well, like that will help me get ease into the color. She bleached my hair and it didn't grab the color, and then she made me come back to bleach it again and then dye it, and it was cute. Okay, then I guess I had a mental breakdown. I'm like, I'm so sick of this fucking purple hair, or this that looks kind of white at this point because all the color went out. Then I bought bleach myself. Then I bleached my entire hair. Yeah, I bleached my entire hair. And I put dark purple into it, okay? And it actually looked good. I did a good job. I tried not to bleach any of the already bleached hair because I was like, that's gonna fall the fuck off. I bleached my hair twice because I was so nervous of like fucking it over. But I did a really good job of doing the roots last because that's where the most heat is. And it was okay. And who asked if you were okay? You did. You're like, are you sure? Are you sure? Anyways, Eggplant, shut the fuck up. It was a good color, okay? Then, because it had grown out and stuff, and I needed a haircut, and I needed to find a new stylist, I found my new stylist that I still have now. And I'm like, can you fix this? I told her exactly the products I use. I told her about half of the hair that was already bleached, and she's like, well, let me do a test strand, let me see what we can do, and she's like, okay, so half the hair I need to do lighter or less bleach, and then on the other half of your hair, top half, I have to do more bleach. And so we figured it out. She did a combination of blue and purple, but it came out more blue, but it still had purple in it, and it was so cute. It was so cute. Oh my gosh. And then after that, hold up. I think I let it grow out. I was like, you know what? We need to let this grow out. Because my hair is like, the hair don't feel right, you know? Like it was dry, but not like, because you know how some hair can feel like hay, and you know that texture feeling. It didn't feel like that. It just felt dry, okay, like super dry. So she's like, yeah, it'd be healthier, especially for the bottom half of your hair that was bleached previously to almost platinum, to get like just rest out. So that's what we did. I'm over a year in, and my hair is fully grown out from all that, and now my stylist wants to make my hair a cowboy copper, and I'm just like, oh, that looks so cute. That would look cute on me. You know what I mean? I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted to color my hair copper. I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted, but it'd be great for Halloween too. Oh my god, and the fall vibe. Oh! I have a problem with coloring my hair, okay? But to be fair, I always wanted to color my hair. My parents would only like let me get like highlights and stuff like that, and then for my graduation from high school, they let me do like highlights of purple. Cowboy Popper Buck. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna color my whole hair. Does it look like I have a crisis? I don't give a shit. But it was a lot of maintenance to keep up the color of purple and blue. However, I feel like copper would be easier because it wouldn't fade as easy, hopefully. And then trying to keep my hair wash my hair with cold water and all that stuff. Like, I already know how to do that. Oh, I think I might do it. I might do it.
With piercings and tattoos, specifically women, scored significantly higher for extroversion and assertiveness, meaning they are more aggressive.
Yeah, they cause problems.
Listen, it was great. My hair did not fall off. Listen, it felt like the bottom half was going to fall off because of it being dyed so blonde in one go. Because you know how, if you guys have seen professional hairstylists, they're like, when someone wants to go platinum blonde, excuse me, or want to go into a lighter color, and you're starting at a very dark color, it's going to take multiple sessions of bleaching, because you don't want to bleach right off the bat and go all the way blonde, because you risk making the hair gummy or making it fall off. So surprisingly, it didn't fall off. Okay, that's a win in my book.
Study that I found in Psychology Today examines how people with tattoos and piercings are perceived, and the most popular finding was that they are perceived to be more sexually promiscuous, and that they tend to attract people who are looking for more casual relationships than serious ones. And many other studies seem to point to people with piercings and tattoos having higher...
I've never seen a girl with more than 4 tattoos that didn't have an OnlyFans. I'm thinking about this. I'm trying to go through everybody. You hang around weird girls?
Literally, we're like, my hair's...
Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? So, like, I used to have 2 different questions that I would ask a girl before I dated her. I would ask her bra size and her item level in World of Warcraft. I don't play the game anymore, so I have a new question. I asked them, do you have BPD? And if the answer is no, I don't date them, because I know that a girl would have to be crazy to date me in the first place.
Correlations with impulsivity and more experience with trauma and adversity. This study from BMC Psychology seemed to find a strong correlation between body modifications and people who experienced childhood abuse and neglect. And this one really stood out to me. This one found a notable
that explains the hair
individuals with a high number of body modifications and borderline personality disorder.
See?
Now, this is not to say that individuals
OnlyFans gets in the conversation,
it's
sadly.
just the way it is.
Are all degenerate problem children,
it has to be,
undeserving of love.
But it's crazy how common that there. I mean, it's crazy that there's like studies.
Like if I was a
man,
or even as
like,
a woman wanting to date another woman, I would want to know if they had an OnlyFans because I don't want to date someone with an
myself to be
OnlyFans.
pretty well adjusted.
That's just
and
a
have had
personal
lot of success
preference.
in my relationships. But it does
Good
beg
for
the
her.
question. Could there be any legitimacy to the nose ring theory?
course.
Or is it mostly just something that jerks shout at people they disagree with online
Well,
when they
both, absolutely both.
happen to have a nose ring?
Yes.
My ultimate conclusion? Probably both. Obviously, even with all of these studies and research papers, you're never going to be able to make a correct, sweeping blanket generalization about every one kind of person who looks a certain way.
That's true, but it's crazy how often stereotyping people works. It really is. It's you know, I started stereotyping people a while ago, and like, man, it works all the time.
I know what it is now.
So the
Oh
first
my
video
gosh.
we watched where the girl is describing her issues with relationships with men, we know that people did at least initially find her very attractive, as she even cites at the end of the video that I cut off that both men and women have described completely falling in love with her. And when I first listened to her story, I wasn't even making any judgments about her physical appearance. I was truly waiting for the other shoe to drop of when
I
she
wouldn't
was going
date
to
her,
describe
though.
some consistent patterns of behavior that
something
might
bad
lead
that happened to her.
Again, if I were a man or
In
if I
her case,
preferred
I
women,
definitely think that being a vocal man hater
not
was
date her.
probably the linchpin in the disruption in
It's
her
a walking
relationship.
red
I hate all men, and big surprise, you don't have good relationships with men. Nobody would have guessed that. Wow.
With men,
It's a
but certainly
shakaruski.
not all women with piercings and tattoos feel that way.
Yeah, that's true.
In
Yeah.
fact, here are some examples of super pierced and tattooed girls in very happy relationships with men.
Yeah.
damn.
Lucky guy.
Listen. A part of me wants to experience this for one time only. I would never keep up with this makeup tutorial. Whatever, this makeup trend. I would like a goth girl to do my makeup to the extreme like this, just because I want to experience it. Okay? I would get fake piercings just to look. Oh my god, you're
And you've gotta
fucking
keep in mind,
adorable.
this is a very important thing. Keep in mind that they could have had a massive fight 5 minutes after this TikTok gets uploaded.
Our newest member of
Like,
Kiss. Leave me
just
alone!
because, and like, that's the thing with people like this, is that things
Kiss,
can be
kiss,
great,
ball,
and then immediately
that's
they
the bed
turn
I'm
shit.
part of.
Best cat dad ever.
Oh, he loves kitties.
Wow.
He's a. What is this? The taker.
boy. Doing my pretty boyfriend's eyeliner.
Also, it's so funny how
Man.
they always go for the nerdy gamer guys.
Nerdy gamer guys is where it's at, okay?
So
Not the aggressive ones, the nerdy
Not
ones.
always.
complex, because if the first video were to be enough to prove that it's accurate, then all of these other videos should be enough to disprove it, right? At the end of the day, the nose ring theory
Gothic Nuri.
is
I could
just
never,
that,
like, I've
a
never been
theory,
truly
an
goth.
idea worth
Do I want to be
discussing.
truly goth?
Is it
I'm like,
true
I already
that
wear
people with
black
a lot of tattoos and
as it
piercings
is,
tend to
so
be a bit more
someone give me a
rebellious,
makeover,
chaotic,
please.
and traumatized?
Seems that
Yeah,
way.
probably.
Yeah.
But does it make them inherently undateable?
I got the boobs for it.
Some of them.
But
some of them
and
are
the thighs.
absolutely undateable.
But
not all of them. As with most things, it's a case-by-case scenario,
Mhm.
and it's always
Javis
more
goth
important
ones are
to
not.
pay
I
attention
don't
to
think
how a person
so.
behaves or what they believe.
She does
in
cosplay,
than it is
though.
to try and find secret clues in how they look or dress. Anyway,
Well, I don't
that
know. I mean, you just look at them, you know the way it is, right? I mean, like, fuck, like, that's it. Just judge a book by its cover. That's the way I do it. I just look at them, you know about it. Like, that's the same way they put me in jury duty one time. They said,
Do
"You
you,
gonna look
do
at the
you
evidence?"
think if
said, "No,
I
just
got a
look at 'em. I know
makeover,
if
would
he did it
Panda
or
lock
not."
me in a room?
You can tell if somebody's guilty.
You
You
lock
just look
me in a
at 'em.
room and never let me out, or would you just say like, "Go wash your face"?
I didn't get picked. They didn't pick me. Yeah, you just look at them. You know it. Everybody knows it. Like, it's obvious.
My makeup, probably.
Like, you got to remember that, like, the justice system was invented
I'm not
like
much
maybe
of a makeup
100, few
person,
hundred years ago,
honestly.
right?
I like-
The current one that we have.
I like being free.
But we have fine-tuned our instincts and our intuition.
Here's the thing. I love makeup. Don't get me wrong. But I just like, listen, I'm just an acne person, and I've realized the less I use makeup, the less acne I have. So I don't really don't want to fucking put makeup on my face unless I really, really want to, or I'm going somewhere really, really fancy with Panda, you know, or like an event. But other than that, I'm just like, if we're going to Costco, I'm not fucking wearing makeup. Crazy.
Of hunting every animal and defeating every animal on our race to the top of the food chain, okay? So, like, I'm relying on my ancient ancestral instincts to guide my decisions and to guide my fate in my hand. Meanwhile, you're just reading a sheet of paper. Yeah, you're just reading a sheet of paper. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, like, yeah. I wonder who's going to be right about this.
I'm just...
Yeah, you just look at him, you know it.
Has been my analysis.
But the ancestors got to be exactly.
Theory. If you liked my coverage, please drop a like on the video. Consider subscribing. We are so close to the big 500,000. The big half.
She got 522,000 now. Good for her.
Subscribers, and drop any comments that you have on the subject down below, because that also helps boost me.
This
in
is
the
funny,
algorithm
man.
And
I
grow
love
my
this.
channel. And if you want even more from me than you can find here, consider joining my Patreon at patreon.com/thedadvocate for early access to
That's
my videos,
nice.
exclusive content, and exclusive merch that you can't get anywhere else.
She
Thank
seems
you
nice.
so much for watching all the way until the very end. I will catch you in the next one.
All right.
Until soon.
So I gotta be real. I gotta be real about this, like, bro, like, she totally right. Like, and when I go back, I think about it.
I think only like maybe 98%. 98%. Probably true. A deep dive on Power Ranger. Oh, hold up. There's another one that printed. Power Rangers. Those two together. Let's do a short one real fast. Man gets DUI after driving a toy Barbie Jeep through Prince George. Who's Prince George?
You're really arresting him for driving a kid's Jeep?
That's right. On Friday, a Prince George man was pulled over and arrested right here after he was seen driving a child-sized pink Barbie Jeep down this busy road.
I just want to get a Slurpee. I got lazy. I didn't want to walk.
Now, Casper Lincoln says he was using the sidewalk until he came to a closed lane, and after that, he turned right. And that's when he was pulled over, prompting disbelief and a few memes. But lawyer Kyla Lee says driving any car without a license and insurance, even a toy one, is against the law.
The law is very clear. Toy cars constitute motor vehicles. if they're
Damn,
powered by
not
some
the
sort of an engine.
Jeep!
Nobody wants to hit somebody in a Barbie car, and drivers aren't looking for Barbie cars in the roadway. So it is a serious safety issue.
Police say they also found the driver had a suspended license and later blew
Well, no
over
wonder
the
he
legal
was
blood
driving
alcohol
a
limit,
Barbie
which
car.
is why he was taken in. Lincoln doesn't deny these charges, but says he had no idea he was breaking the law.
I'm going like 3 clicks. Because like I did my hand signals and everything.
But he's taking it all in stride.
Model number, Barbie Jeep. Color pink.
Andrew Criata, CBC News, Prince George.
And my boy. Damn. So, who wants to go drive a Jeep toy? Listen, I never had one. I want one. Is it really a motor vehicle when it's a battery? I mean, is it like a Tesla, just a battery? There's a big battery in it, isn't it? Saying.
Super Sentai has a rich history of positive and wholesome entertainment for kids
Super
and adults
Sentai.
alike, but some seasons of Super Sentai take on a much more mature tone. So with that out of the way, let's get it started at number 10. Starting off this list is Go Busters, a series with a grittier tone than most other Toku series at the time, whose story becomes noticeably more dark towards the end of the season.
I don't know this one.
Compared to Gokaiger and Kyoryuger, the shows that came before and after, this show has a noticeably more mature presentation and tone, making it reminiscent of a Kamen Rider or Metal Hero season. In fact, many rumors around the industry suggest that this show was originally intended to be a modern continuation of Metal Hero. Add to that the inclusion of Enter and Escape, two complex and interesting villains, and we have a series that's definitely more appealing to an older audience than a lot of other Sentai series. We also have a notable death that I won't spoil here.
Yeah, don't do that. No spoilers.
At first glance, Go Busters seemed like a lighthearted season,
Ghostbusters!
and in a lot of ways it was. But this show also featured a lot of dark and heartbreaking elements that landed better with an older audience. I also think that the simple designs of the suits made the team look more like special operatives instead of a typical Sentai team. It made them seem less flashy and more utilitarian instead. Go Busters had a great tone and style that was more appealing to an older audience than most seasons, landing at a spot right here. Our next mature Sentai season is Kakuranger, featuring a varied mix of ninjas that fought against the yokai. This show is partially inspired by the famous Chinese book Journey to the West, a story about a varied mix of personalities joining together to go on a journey. This show evolved past the simplicity of a good versus evil story to explore more complex themes. We also see the consequences of what it means to be in a life or death fight and how this can affect one's desires and motivations. This offered a lot of depth to these characters and made them more relatable. The action on this show was hard-hitting and gave a deeper insight into the strategies these rangers implemented, as well as the nature of their equipment. Although Kakuranger didn't have anything that a kid couldn't enjoy, the depth and nuance of the story and its characters, along with a darker tone, definitely made it stand out amongst the more kid-friendly seasons.
Okay.
Next up is Go-Go 5, a Sentai themed around emergency services. This show featured a team of 5 siblings going up against the Saima clan. Being themed around emergency services and rescues,
I'm trying to pay attention to chat, but I'm
featured
doing
intense
important nails
action
art.
and a sense of serious danger for the team. The main focus of the show was the Kawasaki family, with a story exploring their complex motivations and family dynamic. The characters in Go-Go 5 are generally more fleshed out than a lot of other Sentai shows. Their surface-level character traits are counterbalanced by depth and nuanced characteristics that the show explores more and more over the course of the season. This show focuses on story elements like personal and civic responsibility, as well as sacrifice. We also get a look at the show's villains with greater depth, something that made the show seem pretty fresh and unique. Go-Go 5 was also exceptionally grounded due to focusing on issues that are present in the real world. The fights in the show had a more realistic feel than most Sentai shows, making the action feel more like that of Kamen Rider. Go-Go 5's emergency services theme, along with the character depth and action, made this show feel like a Sentai that could exist within our real world. Next up on our list of mature Sentai seasons is Dairanger. While this show definitely features some lighthearted elements, it had a gritty tone, a star-crossed love story, and the BDSM-themed Gorma tribe, whose style and story elements practically put this show on the list single-handedly. This show focuses on nuanced and complex themes, like the dichotomy of good versus evil, as well as power and greed. That an older audience could definitely relate to. Dairanger also looked at the villains with a more nuanced lens, featuring depth to their motivations, as well as dealing with infighting amongst the group. The action in this show was extremely visceral, and much more violent than other Sentai series. This was something more akin to the action on Kamen Rider Amazon. Dairanger told a great story with emotional weight. For Sentai fans that are looking for a season with bone-crunching action, this would be an excellent choice.
Mary's gonna love the video I sent.
Our next mature Sentai season is Flashman. This series features a team of rangers who are kidnapped by an evil army called Mess before being rescued and trained on different planets by an alien race called Flash. After they returned to Earth years later, they formed Flashman and fought back against Mess, but because of what is known as the anti-Flash phenomenon, they would only be able to remain on Earth for 1 year before being damaged.
Are being damaged? Are they robots?
Flashman's gritty tone and style were immediately noticeable. This show deals with darker themes than most of the kid-friendly seasons, focusing on things like war and obligation to a cause. Flashman also featured noticeably less comedy than most other seasons. The characters featured here were complex and nuanced, with the writers putting a lot of effort
I like
into
the
fleshing out
costumes.
their backstories and
Those are kinda
exploring their
cute.
deeper motivations. This show also had a much more violent tone to the action, making it stand out from its peers. Flashman's more gritty and darker tone, combined with complex storytelling methods, make this a great choice if you're looking for a more mature Sentai season.
Oh my god, this one?
Next up on our list is a Sentai that's mature in an entirely different way than the others. This show is far from dark, but it was made specifically for an older audience and featured a
Yeah,
ton
Pretty
of
showed me this one, and we watched this one before, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit?
Akiba Ranger also focuses on the struggle of being a middle-aged otaku and parodies a ton of the kid-friendly tropes from throughout the history of Sentai. Because adults were the show's primary target audience, Akiba Ranger had a green light to really lean into crude humor and be as unique as the writers could make it.
Oh my
This
god,
show
so
featured
cute.
tons of elements
Oh,
of
that's
kid
right. I
from the
remember
Sentai
that one.
franchise, but they were
America!
presented in a different tone
Fuck
than fans
yeah!
were used to. I also really like the meta quality of the show because it focuses on the team's
I'm taking
decisions,
notes. Why are you
and
taking
sometimes you don't
notes?
even
This
know
is,
what's
it's not a
really
quiz!
Akiba Ranger focused on appealing to an older audience, and for the most part it worked great, because despite the lighthearted comedic tone, Toei did a great job at layering in different elements that were extremely relatable to adult fans everywhere. Next on our list is Masked Man. After watching only one episode, it becomes obvious to the audience that this show has a much darker tone compared to other seasons. It's bleak and somber, with way less comedy. Viewers of Masked Man would enjoy the series' tone, a complex love story, and hard-hitting.
This is one that did not come to the States.
Explored the forbidden love of Takeru, also known as Red Mask, and Tube's Princess Lao. Some of the elements of this story can be really depressing, as they struggle with the walls and complications between them. Masked Man also dealt with themes of internal conflict and existentialism. The suits and equipment were also decidedly less flashy and more grounded in reality, regardless of the team's use of ki power. With Masked Man, Toei made a decision to go in a darker direction to appeal to a slightly older audience, and the tone and complex story beats definitely delivered on that idea.
No, I didn't full screen it. No one told me I didn't full screen it!
Be complete without Masked Man. Next is one of the most popular Sentai's ever with Jetman. This season had a more serious tone and was also well grounded in reality. It explored complex stories with deep, nuanced characters, and we even had the death of a beloved ranger. In this show, Jetman battled against Vyram, an interesting and unique villain group filled with infighting and a power struggle dynamic. Members of this group, particularly Radiguet, had complex motivations filled with nuance, rather than being motivated simply by being evil. If that wasn't enough, this show also featured a love triangle between 3 of the Rangers that would have been right at home within a Japanese adult drama. Jetman had much less comedy and cartoonish elements compared to other seasons. Jetman's grounded story, love triangle, and complex villains gave this show an unforgettable tone that was surprisingly well balanced. It wasn't necessarily dark, but it did separate itself quite a bit from the more childish seasons, at times being close to a soap opera. It remains one of the most loved.
Didn't she say Yamate? I swear to God she did.
Its appeal to an older audience is a big reason why.
Jetman.
Coming up next is Live Man, a series that deals with a ton of betrayal, loss, and death. The story tends to be incredibly bleak, with moments of victory overshadowed by unforeseen negative consequences and outcomes that weren't ideal. In this show, the protagonists were students from Academia Island who fought against an organization called Volt as Live Man. Live Man's tone was legendary, with a dark and impactful story that makes audiences care about the outcomes of the deep characters that are here. There are moments of betrayal that will hit you hard, and this is something made evident from the very beginning of the show's intro. This was the final Super Sentai season of the Showa era, and if you ask someone in the community to name a dark and mature Sentai season, you'll hear a ton of fans say Live Man. This show had great villains and lead characters with excellent depth to their personalities, and Live Man is a great choice if you're looking for a dark season from the retro era of
They
Sentai.
killed the best character of the last episode. Oh my god.
But guys, you know that not every season could make this list, so here's a few honorable mentions. First is O-Ranger. And yeah, I know that this show became much more lighthearted later on, but in the early episodes this was undeniably a darker and more serious season. This show was the 20th anniversary of Gold Ranger, so Toei wanted to have a darker tone that would appeal to older audiences. Unfortunately, some terrible real-life circumstances happened, like a chemical attack in a subway that ended the lives of 13 people, and an earthquake in Kobe that ended the lives of over 6,000 people. This resulted in a tone shift during the season in response to these events. Even though the show went through a huge tone shift, the early episodes were definitely worthy of an honorable mention here. The next honorable mention is Deca Ranger. And
oh
yes,
my
there are a
god!
ton of wacky and cartoonish elements to this show, but it's also a detective show that focuses on the different characters' deep and complex motivations, things that an older audience can probably appreciate better than a little kid. The premise of a police team that solved mysteries led to a ton of suspense that set a new standard going forward. This show wasn't satisfied by simply showing the audience that good was fighting evil. Instead, it would use shades of gray to focus on the motivation of both sides and sometimes present the villains as sympathetic characters. Not to mention, I love Deca Rangers, so I never need
love
a
this
whole
one
lot of
too.
reason to include it on the video.
SPD! Emergencies!
Samurai Sentai Shinkenger was a fresh take on the Sentai formula, with a samurai theme. Although the franchise's lighthearted tropes were still present, Shinkenger explored more serious themes from time to time like loyalty, belonging, and the struggle with self-doubt. Mako even went through being abandoned by her family and the reconciliation with her parents. This show also featured a memorable Kotoha arc that would see Shinken Yellow overcome her own self-doubt. While not overly violent or dark, Shinkenger makes the list as an honorable mention because a lot of the story elements are things that young adults could relate to more than small children. And now, the #1 entry on our list of most mature Sentai seasons is Time Ranger, a show with a serious tone, a story about betrayal, and the struggle to change the past in order to change things about the future.
Did I watch this? No.
This show
Do
would
I know
put
about it?
extra
Yes.
effort into fleshing out the characters and giving them well-developed backstories and motivations. Time Ranger's maturity is effortless, as the show never feels like it's trying too hard to be mature. It just respects its viewers' intelligence and tells an intelligent story. Not to mention, there's quite a bit of depth and violence found throughout. This story almost never presents characters as simply good or simply evil. Even the villains have complex motivations, whether they're justified in their actions or not. They make sacrifices for what they believe in or desire, and this is something that's oftentimes very bittersweet to see happen. Time Ranger also dealt with the often unforeseen consequences of their actions, whether good or bad, and Captain Yuya and Yuri are easily two of the most deep and nuanced characters in the franchise. The tone of Time Ranger and the exceptionally high quality of the writing made this show a must-watch, and as more information was revealed about the characters, it creates intrigue to see what's around the corner. This show ticks all the boxes when it comes to a Sentai season that can be appreciated by adults, and I think it's a great choice for our #1 most mature Sentai season of all time. But those are the seasons that I think are the darkest and most mature. I want to know what you think. Let me know what season you think is the most mature in the comments, and if you're new here, be sure to transform into a subscriber by hitting that subscribe button. Join my Discord server to hang out with me and other
I'm
cool
good.
Toku fans.
I don't want
Link
to
in the
transform.
description. And as always, if you enjoyed this video, it would
It
mean
sounds
a
like
ton
work.
if you smacked it.
Sounds like work.
Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys later.
Bye. Deep dive Power Rangers.
The Morpher is arguably the most important piece of technology in a Ranger's arsenal. It's the thing that literally makes them Power Rangers.
Of course it does!
From, you know, the heart. Morphers
The
are so
heart.
cool. A unique piece of technology
Oh my
that through the power
God.
of magic and or science transforms you into a Power Ranger. As a kid and as an adult, these were the coolest things in the world. Doing the fun sequence and yelling out the morphing call in the slight hopes that maybe, just maybe, you will turn into the Red Ranger. Nothing warms my heart more. And throughout Power Rangers' 30 years of history, we've seen a ton of morphers, ranking from iconic and amazing to whatever this is. So today we're gonna go through every single morpher in Power Rangers history.
May I ask what radio's
and
up
rank
next?
them all. I'm
not
too sure
yours.
what my criteria is. We'll be ranking them on
I think yours
overall
is
design
last.
in terms of how it
And
relates
that's just
to the
how-
season,
that's just how
how
it- the
effective
cookie
they
crumbled.
are, considering 95% of the time the Rangers are heroes in hiding, and of course, just how cool they are. This is kind of the most important factor, honestly. It trumps everything else. So with that, let's begin our journey. The Power Morphers. I mean, come on. This is the morpher that comes to mind when people think of Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah, it
it's such a unique
does.
design.
Damn.
Who would have ever thought that a belt buckle would be a cool weapon? The true power, though, comes from the Power Coins, forged by Ninjor and housing the strength of the ancient dinosaur, releasing its power when the owner shouts at the top of their lungs the name of their dinosaur. On paper, sounds silly. In execution, it always goes unbelievably hard.
It's amazing.
Seriously, put a Power Morpher in anyone's hands and they instinctively know how to hold it.
I
And they
do
cannot
too.
resist the urge to yell out a dinosaur. And you could pick any dinosaur.
It's my
Try it
brother's
out.
fault that I
It's
know about
morphin'
Power
time.
Rangers.
Iguanodon. Yeah, see, it still feels good. Despite the Power Morphers being belt buckles, I guess the team always kept them in their back pockets, considering every time they morph, they put their hands behind their back. Which, yeah, isn't super effective if you need to morph at a moment's notice, but whatever, we can obviously look past that.
It's
The Power
morphin'
Morphers are
time!
an iconic staple, not just for Power Rangers,
Sorry,
but a
I got
prominent
excited.
symbol of the 90s.
I'm
So
excited.
putting them in anything other than S tier would be a disgrace. Alright, up next are the Zeonizers from Power Rangers Zeo. I'm not really a fan of these, to be honest. You see, the Zeonizers are powered by the Zeo Crystal, a mythical artifact. So these cool crystals now being turned into 2 wristwatches feels a little anticlimactic. Like, the Power Morpher isn't an obvious belt buckle when you look at it. It's always being held in the Ranger's hands like it's a magical object you've never seen before. But the Zeonizers are just obviously devices on your wrist. And nothing about their design
they're
feels
okay.
otherworldly or like it's from a fantastical power. Especially since the Rangers don't have to wear them all the time. When they say it's morphin' time, the Zeonizers just magically show up. So if they don't need to wear them at all times, why even turn them into these devices
That
in
is
the
true.
first place? I don't hate them, so I'll put them in C tier, which for this video means okay. However, the Golden Power Staff I really like. The entire source of its power comes from the staff. Not only is it the Morpher, but it's the Gold Ranger's weapon
The
that can be used as a striking
staff.
weapon, as well as shooting energy blasts out of it.
Where do
the
you
only
hide it,
issue is
though?
that for Jason specifically, carrying around this big staff isn't exactly subtle. The Gold Ranger staff is A tier.
Please tell me, where is it stored?
Now it's time to shift into Turbo.
asking.
With the Turbo Morphers.
I
Just
actually like
Power
the Turbo
themselves, the Morpher
Morphers.
is pretty unimpressive and bland, but I am a fan of needing to insert the key into the Morpher. Zordon really wanted the Rangers to be immersed with the whole car theme, I guess. But in terms of effectiveness, it seems a bit counterproductive. Like, if the Rangers need to morph at a moment's notice, it's gotta be difficult to perfectly line up the key into the ignition on your wrist. Like, I know in the show they do it perfectly every single time, but come on, man, I'm under zero pressure.
I
when
don't think
I'm
they
trying to
do
plug
it
in a
perfect every
USB
single
cable,
time. I
and
think
mess it up
they
like
put an
3
effect
times
over it, you
minimum
know?
every time. So needing this pinpoint accurate plug-in under immense
I do like the
pressure seems a bit
transformation for
convoluted,
this.
Zordon. And also, the way they just appear on your wrist with the power of magic is always fun. I'll put them in B tier. Yeah, baby, it's time for my
Space?
extreme
Oh my
bias.
gosh.
The
Do you have
Astro
all of
Morphers
them,
from
my
Power
dude?
Rangers in Space
I'm kind of
are
jelly.
awesome. They have a sleek and cool futuristic look. The sound they make when they flip open after saying, "Let's rock it," is music to my ears. And even the sound the voice makes when you punch in 335 is so iconic for me. In the show, they only use 335, but if you look at the Morpher itself, there's actually more codes the Rangers could use. 259 to summon the Galaxy Glider, and 541 for the Astro Megazord, just to name 2. Power Rangers in space didn't really have a theme as obvious as dinosaurs or cars, so a cool futuristic device like the Astromorpher fits right in. Sure, you can't really hide it in public, but Andros and his original team were seemingly not heroes in hiding.
Yeah, they were in space.
A cool cell phone with a sleek design that you actually probably could have in public and nobody would bat an eye. It also fits Zane's character really well. A chill bro with a cell phone in the 90s.
Bro,
you
chill.
knew that guy was cool. I'll put the Digimorpher in A tier and the Astromorphers in S tier. Listen, it's my favorite season. Of course, I'm going to be a little biased.
Power Rangers Lost in Space!
Morphers from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy.
I've never
I could have
seen this
sworn
one.
they were the Galaxy Morphers. Whatever. Congrats to the Morpher. You're valid. This was the first Power Rangers toy I remember getting as a kid, and I never took it off. Its design is so unique with the golden dial and blue sphere in the center. But if I have to be honest with myself, what is this Morpher? The power comes from the Quasar Sabers, ancient weapons that mysteriously turn into another wrist device. And you think that the big blue
Sorry, Sabers.
activation, but no. You say go galactic and then just touch the Charlie Brown pattern. You can turn the dial and have the arrows point to a color, but they only do this once in Power Rangers. That's just kinda nitpicking though. I do really love the Morpher and its unique design. It's enough to push it up to B tier for me. Then we have the Magna Defender Morpher. This thing sucks. Now listen, I know it's from Die Ranger, but I'm not judging it on that. The Magna Defender literally has a cool sword that could act as the Morpher, similar to the Gold Ranger staff. This thing, however, is just like the Turbo Morpher, but even worse. You gotta pull out a tab and then shove it into the other part on your wrist. It looks goofy when he does it every time. Again, what's the harm in yelling Magna Power while holding up a sword? The Magna Defender Morpher is our first F-tier Morpher.
Why would you struggle? I struggle.
Heading to Lightspeed Rescue brings us to the Rescue Morphers, the first time in Power Rangers history where the Rangers' identities didn't need to be a secret. So because of that, having a wrist device on them at all times makes sense. Mainly because they can reach for it at a moment's notice. Unlike a cell phone Morpher that's probably in their pockets and they gotta reach for it, if there's any kind of danger or emergency, the Rangers now just need to lift up their wrist and hit the button. It's quick and effective. The design is also fairly simple, but still sleek. The gold, blue, and red are nice complementary colors. Its simplicity is what makes this a great Morpher for the season. A tier. The Titanium Morpher is definitely more toyetic, which makes sense since it's an American creation created to literally sell more toys. Its design is memorable and you can point it out from a million miles away. You hit the button and it opens up. Pretty simple stuff. B tier. As a kid, I wasn't a huge fan of the Chronomorphers. I thought its design was super bland and boring. Although, as I've gotten older, I've grown a new appreciation for them. Just like Lightspeed Rescue, the Morphers are used by a government team known as Time Force, so it prioritizes usefulness and effectiveness over cool, fun designs. The big empty space is actually a fingerprint scanner for your DNA, making sure that only the person who was assigned to use the Morpher can use it. The design also just screams futuristic.
I don't want to give a device
to
my DNA. That's kind of
alien-like shape to it with all the engravings. I don't know. It's like PG H.R. Geiger, if that makes any sense. A tier. Then we have the Quantum Morpher that, while iconic, and I love it to death, it's also kinda whatever in my eyes. It's voice activated, which is cool,
it's whatever.
protecting it so only Eric can use it, but it's supposed to be from the prehistoric era, the time of the dinosaurs. Power coins, I can buy, but a box that has a voice-controlled wrist device just isn't really doing it for me. C tier.
Damn, Dad, tell me more.
The Growl Phones. You yell wild access into it, and I guess it
Wild
transforms
access.
into an animal, thus granting the Rangers their power. Similar to Lost Galaxy, the correlation between animal crystals and cell phones are pretty loose. I would have preferred if the crystal itself played more into the morphing. The cell phone isn't really used outside of yelling wild access into it, and of course contacting each other. I guess it does blend into their normal lives, but nothing about it really screams wild force. Same with Merrick's lunar collar. Actually, for him it makes even less sense. Why does he, a warrior from back in the day, need a cell phone? They're cool enough designs, however, so C tier? Alright, the wind morphers
Quick
from
like
Ninja
thunder,
Storm. It's a
go
really cool
Power
design
Rangers,
when the
go!
Rangers are wearing
Ninja
them
Storm,
with their
let's
ninja
go!
outfits.
I
It
love
blends
this
in
one.
perfectly.
This is my
Putting in a
favorite.
power disc and
One
shooting
of my
out a
favorite
tornado.
Power Rangers.
It's pretty sick. B tier. Same with the Thunder Morphers, except these ones look like beetles. A tier. And lastly, there's Cam's Samurai Amulet. I love that he's able to wear it as a necklace, easily the most hiding in plain sight morpher in franchise history.
Easy access.
Plus it being a family heirloom and given to someone who's always wanted to be a ranger, but it was never in the cards for him, puts this in A tier. The
I love
Dinomorphers,
Dino Razors.
Brachiomorpher, and Dragomorpher. I got a soft spot for him. The ability to magically appear on the wrist makes sense considering it's the Dino Gems that are the true source of its power. They're color coordinated and even got a fun little dinosaur design unique to each ranger. I can also forgive the fact that these mystical Dino Gems are being powered by a wrist strap morpher, considering Tommy did lend a hand in creating them, so he's just drawing from what he knows. Speaking of which, the Brachiomorpher is once again another thing you gotta shove a key into. However, it is Tommy that's wielding it, and he's got plenty of experience.
He has
so
experience.
it all checks out. A really charming morpher that makes a really satisfying noise after you say, ready! 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 A tier.
Ranger to the
SPD
rescue!
emergency. The Delta
Oh my
Morphers.
god. I'm going
These
to
are awesome.
This is
Once again, they're
childhood
government
memories
issued
over
and
here.
prioritize function over coolness. But the Delta Morphers, in my opinion, excel in both of those fields. The sleek design is really gorgeous. It's simple, but effective. This looks like something a futuristic cop would have on them at all times. They're also multi-use, being a phone to contact others, the ability to judge a culprit to see if they're truly guilty, and of course, morph. I love when the Delta Morphers activates, the bottom part opens up like a cop's badge. You know, flashing the ID to everyone to show you're official. And the icing on the cake are the flashing sirens on top. These morphers are cool, simple, and effective.
I like them.
S tier.
They're my favorite.
But you know it's not an S tier, the Omega Morpher. This stupid wrist strap that has a motorcycle throttle on it. Sam always looks so dumb having this thing up to give him
Leave
his
me
power.
alone.
What
I'm
a
going through
terrible thing to
memory
happen
lane
to
over
a
here.
ranger. F tier.
Come Power Rangers!
The Mystic Morpher from Mystic Force is a nice one. They're actually wands that Udana specifically transformed to take on the shape of a cell phone, so they could carry them around with them in their day-to-day lives. So they're once again multi-use, contacting the others, morphing, as well as being a magic wand to cast spells with. Its design is very similar to the Growl phones in Wild Force. B tier. Then there's Udana's Snow Staff. This is the perfect morpher, a powerful artifact that doesn't need to be concealed, doubling as a weapon and a morpher. A tier.
Technically, that's all of
The
theirs.
Solar Cell Morpher. Oh boy. I got a lot of guff for crapping on this in my Mystic Force video. People were saying that Daggeron is train themed, which I totally get, but it's the fact that he's train themed in this wizard season, and that's what's stupid. Especially considering we never see a train during his flashbacks. He has no relation to trains in any way. So yeah, his stupid hole punch morpher punching his
Leave
train
him
ticket is still lame.
alone! He's just a boy!
The overdrive trackers are surprisingly not too awful. Its design is pretty basic. Once again, another cell phone, but I like the way it flips open. Plus, to activate it, you need to run the wheel on the bottom against any kind of surface.
I don't think I know this
Wheel
one.
does it in a lot of cool
I
ways,
think I've seen
and
it, but
is
I've
unique
not
compared to
watched
most of the
it.
morphers that are just saying a morphing call and hitting a button. It also opens up at a 90-degree angle to scan things, which helps in treasure hunting. Its simplistic cell phone design also works lore-wise considering it's a man-made creation. What can I say? It's multi-use, unique, and it's got the wheelie thing. I dig it.
That's
B
the wheeling
tier.
thing.
The Mercury Morpher. I don't know, man. It's pretty bulky to wear on your wrist, and looks like it would just get in the way. The top part flits open just for Taizan to press a button. Why is there a cover on it? To protect it from the dust? I don't know. It's kind of like old cell phones. They're really bulky and unwieldy. This should not be the
dare
final
you,
form.
sir.
D tier. Here come the
Oh,
Power Rangers Jungle
Fury.
Fury. With their stupid sunglasses. The Solar Morphers, which is a really awkward name for a martial arts season. Yeah, these are dumb. Color-coordinated sunglasses that you activate by doing a martial arts kata. Like, what's the point of the glasses? Again, ancient martial arts being activated by Ray-Bans. Ray-Bans! They put on these gauntlets, which at least makes sense for why they need to do all of this. The sunglasses are lame, plain and simple. Easy F tier. RJ's wolf morpher is a bit of a step up. I like the wolf design and the purple is a nice color. I guess the idea is that he needs to open up the morpher
I think the last Power Ranger I've ever watched.
Step up from the sunglasses.
So I haven't kept up
Overall, it's
after
just kinda
this. I don't think
there. So C tier, maybe B tier, I don't really know. The Rhino Morpher is a little goofy. A simple wristband that transforms into a big rhino arm. This is a bit too much for me. It's a cool weapon, but as a morpher, it's just never done anything for me personally. Sorry. D tier. The Cell Shift Morpher. At this point in my childhood, I was definitely feeling cell phone morpher fatigue. In terms of its design, it's very basic, which again, lore-wise does make sense. But to make it unique, I do enjoy needing to pop in the engine cell like it's an NES cartridge to power it up.
He didn't
I like
go
to
through
imagine
the
sometimes it doesn't
wands.
work, so they gotta pull it out and blow on it.
So
they're alright. B tier. The Rev Morpher.
I guess it's not a morpher then. Yeah, it's not a morpher, but in Mystic Force they have big staffs later on.
Are a little
I guess
less
it's not
impressive.
a morpher, so
You
yeah.
wear it on your wrist and need to plop the stick into drive. That's about it. C tier. The Sky Morphers are like those things cops use to track your speed. These ones also have an engine cell, but its design is kinda dumb. C tier. Alright, my favorite group of samurais that consist of 0 Japanese people. We got the Samurizers. Again, another
Never seen
friggin'
this
cell
one.
phone, but I love how these things work. The Rangers need to master symbol power, which is essentially learning the proper strokes of kanji. The Samurizers act like an old school paintbrush that allows them to write in the air and bring the symbol power to life. I'm gonna put these ones in B tier. However, Lauren was the only ranger to have a different Samuraizer, the one from Shinkenger that actually resembles a paintbrush. See, there's a little point right there. This one goes in S tier, easily, combining both the traditional and modern. The other Samurizers fully embrace the modern cell phone look, which I'm not a fan of, considering this season relies heavily on old school traditions. I also love how in Samurai, the actors are usually just waving their arms around while the real symbols appear. Antonio's Samurai Morpher. What a creative name. This one's alright, I guess. He made it from scratch, but they took away the one thing that made this unique. Yeah, the arm waving, making this just another fine cell phone morpher. C tier.
C tier, damn.
Oh boy, we're finally here. The Gosei Morphers. Giant tiki heads that you insert cards into.
Yeah,
it's like a
these
randomizer of
disgraces.
It sounds like an angry video game nerd bit. Alright, here's a morpher where you need to insert jalapenos into a forklift. What were they thinking? So Gosei is their mentor. He's a giant tiki head, and I guess he's so arrogant because he made these morphers in his own image. You pull down his mouth and put the cards in there. There's not only Ranger cards, but Weapon and Zord cards as well. I really do like the concept of cards being used in Power Rangers. Heck, I'm honestly surprised it took them this long to get here. Especially since you could sell tons of unique cards to kids. Just look at what I got here. I'm the target audience. It's also like impossible to sneak this into school and carry it around day to day. Like, Gosei was not thinking of these teenagers' lives when giving them the morpher. The Gosei morpher does stand out, I'll give it that. Line it up next to all the morphers and you'll most likely notice it first. I have a weird attachment to it because the cards are kinda cool, so C tier. Robo Knight's Robo Morpher. He's fine, a very basic cell phone that he claps down and that's it. I don't remember it doing anything significant.
Like clap,
D
clap,
tier.
clap, clap, clap.
Oh, but hold on now, because with Super Mega
Wait,
Force,
what?
we got the legendary morpher. Now, I'm showing off the Mobirit because that's just what I have, but man, this is such a cool morpher. No, it doesn't play into the theme of the show. The Rangers are now just all of a sudden pirates and we gotta deal with it. It flips open like a cell phone, but the Ranger keys are some of the coolest tools in Power
my
Rangers.
God.
They line the command center walls, and I guess the Rangers just have to think of the powers and it'll appear in their belt buckles. They're cute little action figures that flip open to reveal a key. Put it into the morpher and it transforms you into that legendary Ranger. This is such a cool thing. The figures also make for some cool decorations, with an incentive to actually collect them all. This season, total ass, but the legendary morpher, easily goes in S tier.
Can I have this? 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 Can I have
Put
this?
in a ranger key and go crazy. I do like that the buttons all have a 6th ranger on them, but the morpher design itself leaves a lot to be desired. A tier. Yeah, I said it. It's the Dino Charge Morpher. This thing goes pretty hard, considering it's just a big gun. Yeah, the little spinny thing right here feels like you got a big revolver. The Morpher acts as both a morpher and a blaster. Naturally. It's powered by the Energems. They have a cool look to them. They just radiate top secret powers. You pop in the Energem, spin the spinny thing, and shoot it up in the air. Just like in Operation Overdrive, I love me a good spinny thing. And just like the Megaforce cards, I'm surprised it's taken this long to have guns as a morpher. Yeah, the gang can't really conceal this thing in their civilian lives, but it's got a fun dinosaur design, is creative and unique, and again, it's a gun. S tier.
It's a gun.
The Gold Terra Morpher. This is not a gun, therefore, it's pretty mid. C tier. The Ninja Battle Morpher.
Oh, I've seen this one.
Brother,
it looks
this
stupid.
thing stinks. This thing is a big, unwieldy shape that you need to put a ninja power star in. Talk about a morpher you can't hide in plain sight. This thing is not only unable to be hidden, but it just looks lame. The Rangers don't look cool facing off with an enemy only to bust out a star. Heck, it's not even a star. It's only got 4 points. What a failure of a morpher. Same with the Gold Ranger one. F tier. Both of them. The Master Morpher is interesting, although unlike the original Mighty Morphin one, it is a bit bland. The big green space in the center just feels incomplete when there's not another coin being used.
Wait, what?
C tier. The Beast X Morphers are alright. Government official morphers that do have a bit of a serious edge to them.
Government official.
It doesn't look
okay.
like a straight up
That's
toy
weird.
at first glance. It's another thing where
that
you
was
need to
Tommy's
insert a key to
morpher?
activate
Okay.
It also looks cool when the Rangers are morphed, becoming an official way to summon their weapons.
He didn't do Tommy's morpher. The Green Ranger morpher. Wasn't it? Did he transform with the blade? You're an idiot. Am I an idiot? You know, I could be. I don't remember.
The Striker Morpher is very unoriginal and absolutely forgetful. It doesn't do anything wrong or invoke me with anger. It's just there. C tier. The Dino Fury Morpher. It feels like a bit of an extension of the Dino Thunders, a cool wrist device that has a corresponding dinosaur design on them. They're activated by the Dino Fury keys, and as we already mentioned, keys that look like action figures are awesome. You flip them up and boom, it's the key.
Ooh.
It's also got the spinny thing. Keys and spinny things? Oh my god, it's checking all the boxes. And because of that, these morphers are S tier.
I want
then
it.
we got the Moza Blaster for Ion.
Spinny thing
it's a
and
gun
keys?
that's also used as a
Want
morpher. As we established, I like that, but this blaster itself is, I don't know, it's just a blaster. It's not really creative or unique like the Dino Charge ones. Also no spinny thing. B tier.
No spinny thing.
The Cosmic Morpher.
Oh.
I actually like a lot of what Cosmic
I like
Fury
that
does.
lightning bolt
you
right
put it on
there.
your wrist and place the Cosmic Orb inside to give it its power. I like that the Cosmic Orbs finally play a real part in the Morpher, as opposed to it just transforming into said Morpher, like the Dino Gems transforming into the Dino Thunder Morpher. I like when they spin it on their fingers and launch it into the air. The dinosaur design is a nice homage to their previous powers. When the Cosmic Orb lands inside, you hit the...
Is that a good idea, though? Because, like, someone could snatch it if you just throw it in the air. I know it's a show, but, like, hear me out. I'm just saying.
Which, bing bang boom. Good stuff. A tier. And lastly, we have Heckle's Spino Boomerang. All of Heckle's backstory is apparently referenced in the comics, which I haven't read. But hey, a unique weapon that doubles as a morpher. It's cool you gotta hold it up in the air and bend it. Probably feels powerful to do that. A tier. Bonus round time, baby! First up are the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie morphers.
Oh my god.
They're not too different from the TV show ones,
god.
but the buckles themselves are
they're
much
so
bigger and even color coordinated.
They're so
for movie, I'll admit, I do kinda like it and it fits for the big screen.
They're so pretty.
But ultimately, the original's
I
designs
want
win in every way.
them.
Although, if I did get this as a toy, I wouldn't complain. C tier. Oh, but if you want to see some garbage morphers, then the 2017 Power Rangers movie has got you covered. I don't even think they use these as morphers. It's such an ugly design. This swirly gray blob
What
with
is
the
this
power
bullshit?
coins shoved inside.
What
the
is
suits
this
just
bullshit?
appear on your body like Iron Man nanotech or something after the coins have bonded to your body. How are you not gonna use the morphers in a Power Rangers movie? Also, if you're going to make toys for children and they don't even use real morphers in the movie, why not take some creative liberty to make these more appealing? I mean, what kid is gonna look at this inside of a Target and say, yeah, Power Rangers, I sure want this thing? F tier all the way.
I agree.
I mean, even the next morphers are higher on the list. The Balkan Skull, Burger, and Hot Dog morpher.
What the fuck?
Again, not really super legit considering they only appeared in one episode of the show during a dream sequence.
I
As
wish
you
I
might
saw
expect,
this.
the morphers are just a hamburger and hot dog prop.
Funny.
However, apparently in the comic, Ranger Operator Series Balkan Skull would become a real thing.
Wait,
becoming
what?
the Orange and Purple Ranger respectively. So you know
Oh
what?
my
Just for
god.
Balkan Skull and their Burgersaurus and Dogosaurus, S tier. Then there's the Hyperforce Morpher. Hyperforce was an interesting concept. It was a D&D-like series on YouTube. I think it was technically canon and a bit of a sequel or spiritual successor to Time Force. Despite just being a D&D series, they actually did get a morphing sequence and morphers, which is pretty cool. According to the wiki, because I haven't watched much of Hyperforce, the Hyperforce Morpher is a 31st century prototype design created 15 to 16 years after the events of Time Force, and it's the successor to the Chronomorpher.
That's
Unlike
pretty
the
cool.
Chronomorpher, which relies on DNA biolock imprints, the Hyperforce Morpher operates on a card system to activate and transform. A secondary function of these morphers, like its predecessor the Chronomorpher,
Where
is
can
that
I
they
watch
use
this?
pocket
Pretty.
dimension technology to
Pretty,
act
where can
as
I
a
watch
storage
this
unit for
D&D
the Rangers'
session?
weapons, which can be called upon
I would like
at
to
any
watch
given
it.
moment.
Please
So,
send me the
thumbs up.
link.
They're a sequel to the Chronomorphers and use cards, which I like. In the show, they're a bit too bulky, but hey, for a true 100% Power Rangers creation, I'll give it some love. A tier.
I won't tell you because you never joined the call. Oh,
With
you're
that,
in the call.
We've gone through every mainline morpher. Sure, there's power-up morphers, I guess, like the Battleizers, the Black
Hello?
Blocks, and, you know, whatever this is. But I wanted to focus on the main...
That's man. That's man. Hello?
I'm like, replied, he'll try to tell you all these fucking facts, and you never fucking showed up.
I'm gonna go hide now. I'll be right back, chat. Go on.
I'm
without me.
okay. This should be a nice stream, a nice like interaction with siblings. Get to
I'm just gonna
see
leave.
like how much my sister knows of Power Rangers. Throw a little fun facts here and there for both her and the chat. But the fact that you just completely ignored my whole conversation during the whole chat because you're doing your fucking nails.
I'm gonna leave. Well, you go ahead and brat. You know what? You can here. I'll do you.
No. It's on the show. The movie's only video. You're done. Bye.
Oh, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, of course, Arya. We fucking clip that. Oh my god. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Okay. I deserve that. I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't want to read. I didn't want to read. Okay, let's continue. My face hurts. My face hurts. I'll send you to Jesus.
Ones that everyone recognizes and actually cares about. Morphers are always going to be one of Power Rangers and Super Sentai's best things. Even as an adult, nothing feels cooler than holding these in your hands and hoping you get jumped by a horde of alien creatures made of clay. Where you rank all these morphers, and which one is your favorite, which one's your least, all that good stuff. I got more of these deep dive ranking videos planned for the future, so stay on the lookout. Bye-bye
Sorry, I had to
now.
massage my face. I'm already live in the netherworld. I think you out of the question. Okay, really fast, guys. I gotta take a pee break. I take a pee break, okay? So I'll be back. I need to go pee. Don't let me down!
Can you believe her? God damn, she leaves to go take a piss. But after this whole 20 minutes or so of her watching Power Rangers, she never joined the fucking call for me to tell you guys about the fun facts of each fucking morpher. But no. Heck, I was hoping to even join earlier when it came to the 10 Super Sentai, how dark they are, so I can tell you how exactly they were dark and who died and everything like that. But clearly, she did not care enough. This piece of shit motherfucker. I love her to death, but god fucking damn it. Alright, I rented. Bye.
Your Honor, to be fair, Prinny did not communicate with me that he wanted to be on a call with me when it came to this category. Just saying. I rest my case. I rest my case! I win. Oh no, he's here.
Denied. Objection. Go fuck yourself.
You go fuck yourself! I'm just saying, if you wanted to come on, you should have texted me. And like, hey, when you get to the Power Ranger stuff, could I join a call with you? I explain the chat, all the fun facts. My phone is not on Do Not Disturb, just letting you know. My Discord is because I don't want people calling me. Okay, while I'm streaming. Thank you. I'm wondering if it's a sketch now. Oh no, this is all real. This is all real. This is real-time reaction with real-time Prini being mad at me because he did not tell me. Did I not put that up? Hold up. Okay. Why fans finally hate him? Speed? Okay, let's see what it's about. I'm gonna leave Discord before he joins back in and tries to fight with me.
Please. Oh my god, I love you, bro. My son telling you that you love me. Yes, bro. Hey, I love you, bro. I'm a big fan, bro. Ronaldo, look. I got you right here. Hey, wait, sue me. Ronaldo, sue me. Ronaldo, sue me.
Speed, watch this. Bro, I am tired of watching messy, shitty highlights.
Is the touch of the season.
Genius! That's
Damn.
the word you can't use! Nah, I'm tripping. Yo, this nigga, Ronaldo better! Sorry, nigga! What you mean?
What's going on? What the fuck? I don't watch Speed.
In just a blink of an eye.
There's only so much chaos I can take, honestly. Yeah, see, you gambling points, you got some more points. What are you complaining about? Damn. Damn, you lost your points, kitty cat. Don't gamble too much. I don't drink energy drinks, but I did today, and now my legs won't stop bouncing. You're fucked. Yeah, I can't. This kind of chaos, I can't.
A kid from Ohio flipped his whole life upside down. iShow Speed went from being a total unknown to a household name, pulling in more than 24 million YouTube subscribers and streaming live to crowds bigger than a packed stadium. 1 minute, he was just another teen yelling into a mic. The next, he was a global sensation, one of the most watched streamers in the entire world. People couldn't get enough of his wild energy, the chaotic screams, the over-the-top reactions, the unpredictable stunts that made every stream.
I feel like it's more of a, like, yes, more body movement, the more excitement, but also I feel like it's not genuine at all. Kitty cat? What the fuck? The fuck? Like a Kool-Aid man run through the wall right now. Don't do that, Arya.
Feel like it could explode at any second. To Gen Z, he wasn't just a gamer, he was a brand new kind of superstar. Funny, fearless, and completely unfiltered. But here's the twist. That same chaos that made him go viral also pulled him into the shadows. The hype machine turned into a scandal machine, and suddenly Speed wasn't just that funny dude online, he was the headline magnet for all the wrong reasons. Clips spread of him making sexist comments, wild behavior that critics slammed as harassment, and shocking moments that had parents, platforms, and media outlets up in arms.
Yeah, pull
YouTube
Speed.
and Twitch didn't just side-eye him. They hit him with bans, demonetization, and the kind of punishments that could ruin a streamer's bag forever. His audience loved the madness, but the more he cranked it up, the more he pushed himself into dangerous territory where the line between entertainment and recklessness blurred completely. Why does a kid with blazing talent keep tossing himself headfirst into controversy like it's a game he can't stop playing? Is iShowSpeed just crushed under his own creative pressure? Or is he the ultimate example of a streaming generation chasing toxic clout no matter the cost? Millions who once screamed his name in chat are now side-eyeing him in disappointment. And that fall from grace tells a deeper story.
Please tell me what he did.
First jumped on the streaming grind back in 2017, hopping on YouTube Live with the kind of energy that hit different. His go-to games, NBA 2K, Fortnite, and Five Nights at Freddy's, weren't new, but his delivery, nobody had seen anything like it. While other streamers kept things calm and steady, Speed was a walking explosion.
What? Is a talking to me? Is a female talking to me? Am I no? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Oh, wait, time out. Is a female talking to me right now? Is a fucking female talking to me? Get off the fucking game and do your husband dishes. Shut up.
His over-the-top meltdowns, sudden emotional outbursts, and unfiltered back and forth with viewers had people.
Now you know why I don't watch
instantly.
him.
He didn't just play, he performed. His now iconic "See you" shout out to Cristiano Ronaldo became a rally cry across
now
TikTok and Twitter. Clips of him
going under, and I want to know why.
Games, or losing his mind during FIFA matches turned into memes that spread like wildfire on Reddit. People couldn't get enough because every stream felt raw, unpredictable, and larger than life. In one interview clip, Speed himself laid it bare. I never fake it on camera. What you see is the real me. I can't control my emotions when gaming, and I think that's why people love watching. That confession hit hard because it explained exactly why his brand skyrocketed. The chaos wasn't manufactured. It was real. His unrestrained antics made him the king of viral clips.
Like a sailor when I game, but
millions of views within
I don't
hours.
act like you, boy.
Comments everywhere hyped him up with lines like "Speed is pure energy." Man, this dude had the internet in a chokehold. Fans couldn't get enough of him. Every stream felt like a wild roller coaster, and the community's obsession blasted iShowSpeed straight into stardom. By the end of 2021, his YouTube channel was sitting on over 10 million subscribers, with live streams pulling in a jaw-dropping 200,000 to 500,000 viewers at once. That's not just a stream, that's a stadium crowd tuning in from their bedrooms. Each time he went live, hundreds of thousands
just roll around on the floor, you'll be
fine. Explosion, the next meme-worthy freakout, the next legendary catchphrase. His audience didn't just tolerate the madness, they worshipped it. Speed wasn't just building a fan base, he was building a whole culture, complete with Ronaldo cosplay skits, viral screams, and moments that instantly got clipped and shared across TikTok, Twitter, and Reddit. To Gen Z, he became the ultimate icon of no-filter living. The guy who said and did whatever he felt in the moment. Free emotional expression, unlimited hype, and raw unpredictability made him stand out in a world of polished, fake influencers. He wasn't just entertainment, he was a movement. But here's the dark flip side nobody saw coming. The same wild energy that made him a legend also pushed him straight into controversy. What fans thought was just funny chaos slowly started crossing into dangerous territory. By December 2021, the first massive scandal hit, and it wasn't just a meme-worthy slip-up. It was ugly, serious, and it exposed how far Speed was willing to go without realizing the weight of his platform. The scene went down during a Valorant live stream with tens of thousands watching live. Speed was matched with random teammates, and when a female gamer on his squad clapped back at his gameplay and his non-stop
jump over a car like he did,
Speed lost it completely. Instead of brushing it off, he went nuclear, screaming into the mic in a meltdown that shocked viewers across the world. The second the words left his mouth, the stream's energy flipped. What started as a rage moment turned into something far uglier.
Get to the point.
Sexist rant that carried the message, women don't belong in gaming. Speed, just 17, sat at his desk in a plain t-shirt, face red, pounding the table as he screamed into the mic. Some loyal fans laughed it off as Speed being Speed, but the wider community didn't buy it. Female gamers especially blasted him, flooding social media with comments like, "That's not okay," and "Respect women, man." The clip went viral within hours, spreading across TikTok, Reddit, and Twitter. Memes popped up mocking his outburst.
I'm assuming it's the one clip that we watched.
With the hashtag #IShowSpeedSexist trending worldwide. Mainstream outlets jumped in too, slamming him as toxic and disrespectful. While female streamers spoke out, this is exactly the kind of behavior that drives women out of gaming. It's 2021, not 1950. Then came the hammer. Riot Games stepped in fast. They didn't just slap him with a suspension. They banned him permanently from all their titles, including Valorant and League of Legends. The ban was brutal. Riot Games barred Speed from playing or streaming any of their titles on any platform. For a high-profile streamer, it was one of the harshest punishments ever handed down. Gaming news outlets went wild, blasting headlines like, "IShowSpeed banned from Valorant after sexist rant." Once again, the community split in two. Some die-hard fans defended him, saying he was just joking or reacting in the heat of the game. Others pushed for a full boycott, spreading the hashtag #boycott IShowSpeed. It never reached viral heights, but it piled on pressure that kept Speed in the hot seat. The bigger question hit hard. How could someone with such a massive platform speak so recklessly, like consequences didn't exist? Had the fame already warped his self-control? When the world waited for accountability, Speed fumbled. Instead of delivering a clear apology, he brushed it off. "It was just a joke. I didn't mean it. People are overreacting." He insisted he wasn't targeting anyone, just mad at the game. But those excuses fell flat. For millions of young fans watching his every move, the lack of remorse was louder than the rant itself. Critics said it exposed a dangerous blind spot in his judgment. He didn't take time to reflect. He didn't learn how to own mistakes.
Self-control, my dude.
He doubled down and charged forward, almost treating outrage as part of the show. And the wildest part, his career didn't tank. Just months later, his YouTube channel exploded past 15 million subscribers. This exposed a cold reality. A huge slice of Speed's fan base didn't care how bad his behavior got as long as he kept them entertained. But if he thought he could ride that wave forever, he was wrong. Dead wrong. From that moment on, every move was under a magnifying glass.
This is not good.
Platforms and critics were watching closely, ready to call every slip up.
I'm sorry, but like, you always have to put a disclaimer when you do something like that. I don't think that video had a disclaimer. And part of me. Oh, wave crashes. This shit pisses me off. It's because it's just a if you're not upfront with your audience, like, hey, I'm gonna do this stunt. I've been trained to do this professionally. I've done a bunch of training. Please do not do this at home. The stunt's gonna be crazy in general, but you're also, if you don't put these warnings, you're gonna have young kids thinking they can do this, and they're gonna do it. That's the sad part.
Proof of immaturity, or even worse, flat out disrespect. If the Valorant scandal was just the alarm bell, then what went down in August 2024 was the explosion that shattered his image. This time, Speed didn't just stir outrage with reckless words.
What did you do?
He dove into life-threatening chaos. Even YouTube, a platform that had let his antics slide for years, couldn't ignore what happened. The mask of crazy entertainer had slipped into something darker. It was no longer performance. It looked like Speed had lost control of the very persona he built. Viewers who once laughed now watched in shock, realizing they might be witnessing a disaster unfold in real time. It happened in Los Angeles. Speed went live with his mic in hand, screaming, hyping, his energy off the charts. Then, out of nowhere, he ran straight into the middle of a busy street. Cars flying by, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, engines roaring past at deadly speeds. And there he was, spinning, dancing, and jumping between lanes like it was a stage show, while hundreds of thousands watched live. One viewer called it cinematic but deadly. And that was exactly the vibe. Tires screeched, brakes slammed, horns blared, yet Speed just laughed louder, daring the chaos, egging on his audience, as if danger itself was part of the content. The cameras caught it all. Speed dodging a red Ferrari by mere inches, his body just a breath away from disaster. The moment lasted seconds, but it was enough to send even his most loyal fans into panic. Chat lit up with desperate pleas. This is too dangerous, and stop before you get killed. But Speed wasn't listening. He doubled down, lying flat in the middle of the road before springing up and laughing like it was all part of.
How is he allowed? Well, let's see. Sadly, there are no laws for the internet. There are rules, but there's no laws. And it's just like, I don't know. It's the internet is very hard to police. And even when it is policing, it's policing the wrong things. So, it's not, it's a double-edged sword. Let's put it that way. It's a double-edged sword.
The show. The clip went viral instantly, pulling in over 5 million views before YouTube yanked it down after a flood of user reports. But by then, the damage was done. The backlash was brutal, louder than anything he'd faced before. Even fans who defended him during the Valorant scandal started backing away. Comments poured in, he deserves a permanent ban. And this is what happens when recklessness runs unchecked. One longtime supporter summed it up perfectly. I used to love Speed's energy, but now I'm just worried. That shift in tone said it all. The fan base that once fueled his rise was now questioning his every move. YouTube couldn't let it slide. They struck hard, suspending his channel for 2 weeks and citing the promotion of dangerous behavior that could cause serious injury or death. For a platform that had tolerated him for years, it was a wake-up call. But instead of apologizing, Speed went defiant. He brushed it off as misunderstanding, claiming, I was just playing my streaming persona. Then he fired off a tweet that poured gasoline on the fire. YouTube's trying to silence me because I'm too real for them. The headlines were merciless. Young streamer risks life for views, splashed across news sites, while the hashtag #IShowSpeedBanned trended alongside mocking memes like Speed Racing with Death. But the loudest sting wasn't from the trolls. It came from the quiet disappointment of those who once adored him. The kid who rose as a symbol of joy and raw energy had turned into a warning sign for recklessness and irresponsibility. Yes, his channel came back after the 2-week suspension, but the scars didn't fade. He lost millions of genuine fans who felt betrayed, while sponsors and brands shut their doors completely. Every platform tightened its grip, watching his every move. And through it all, Speed still refused to take accountability. No apology, no reflection, just more lashing out at his critics, creating a cycle of hostility that only dug his hole deeper. The fallout wasn't just about numbers. It was about trust. The one thing you can't buy back. Fans who once celebrated him with memes now flooded comments with lines like, I miss the old Speed. They didn't walk away because he made mistakes. They walked because he never tried to fix them. Instead of growth, he blamed haters and jealousy, throwing away the authenticity that made him shine in the first place. What was once a story of inspiration became a symbol of self-destruction. Speed's name no longer inspired laughter. It triggered unease. He proved what too many young creators face. Fame without maturity and ethics is a ticking time bomb. The industry made millions off his chaos. But when things spiraled, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, where were they? Who stepped in to guide or protect? In the end, Speed's downfall wasn't just his story. It became a wake-up call for the digital age. Talent will get you the spotlight, but without discipline and responsibility, that same light will burn you alive. His legacy is no longer the laughs. It's the cautionary tale of how quickly fame can flip into a nightmare. If you made it this far, sound off in the comments. Do you think Speed can...
I don't like Speed. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like this. Oh shit, I did not put that up. Okay, hold up. Puppy. I didn't put Dust up.
According to It's Dankle in Grouse's.
We'll get to that when we're doing. Sorry. Shit pisses me off. In a way, listen, I've seen some clips where Speed has done some good things, where he gives people money and stuff. However, this shows that he has no self-control whatsoever. And when he loses control, there's no going back. There's just like... Because even if he was, let's say when he did the woman comment, the woman rant on the game that he was playing, he could have just like, you know, not done that rant. Even if you're pissed off at the game, there's no reason to be, you're a woman, go make me a sandwich, blah, 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 blah. Like, there's no reason for that. No reason. No logical reason whatsoever. Okay? Okay. Because that's just dumb. That's dumb. It's dumb. Alright. Aria sent me this because we did talk about Face Off.
From the mystical to the whimsical. Coming in at number 13, it's one of Face Off's most iconic and humorous makeups.
Your Spotlight challenge this week is to create a whimsical character inspired by an everyday profession, worthy of being featured in a Tim Burton film. RJ.
Bellhop. RJ's bellhop is a perfect example of success through forethought.
I'm thinking the bellhop has become part of the luggage. So he has drawers in his chest, like a trunk would have, and he can open his drawers and pull out clothing.
RJ.
Men like him don't apologize.
Vision, and had some really great stylistic elements. This guy gets the challenge, he looks at it, and he goes, look, I know Burton, and I know how to do it. I can do it with simple form language, I can do it with simple colors. So I'm gonna do that, and it's gonna feel like a Burton character when you look at the face, but I'm not going to spend all of my time on it. I'm going to spend a lot of time fabricating this really intricate and extraordinary costume that's as much a part of the character as the makeup.
It was so cute, so well done, so Burton-esque. When we went up for closer inspection, oh my God, he just started pulling all these things out of the
Oh my God, I love this one.
He took out a bra and put it over my head. I thought I was going to die. It was so bloody funny. Thank you.
He did not strap that bra over her head.
RJ's bellhop is the embodiment of Tim Burton aesthetic. But where this really came together was in his overall character development, the little details, and in directing the performer to also convey a Burton-esque type of performance. RJ's bellhop is the embodiment of dark whimsy.
Wait, that was it? It said it was a top 20 countdown.
From the mystical to the whimsical.
What the fuck? Aria, what the fuck? What the fuck? I was so into it. What the fuck? Oh my God. You're the worst. Echo me. Echo me.
According to It's Dankle in Grouse's chat, 9mm kills the body, but 45.
Let me get you another. Can you actually give me the whole thing?
You gotta make sure people don't come back as a lich.
It's true. Were you going for Pickle Rick?
No, I'm going for Pickle Rick mixed with SCP.
Oh my gosh.
Pickles.
What the fuck?
SCP-049 has reached containment level pickle.
I think that's Cap, Tab G. I think you're lying to me. Totally Accurate Battlegrounds is a game made by God himself during a drunken coding
With
rampage
permission,
in
of
the
course.
Unity game engine before being swiftly abandoned due to excessive mic spam from the goddamn French.
What is going on?
I'm convinced this is what hell looks like. I'm sorry, it has to be done, Frenchman. You must go back to where you belong. Back to hell.
Oh, shit.
Apart from
God has left the server.
the best way to capture the brilliance of Tab G is with the question I constantly find myself asking. Oh shit, can you blank? And most of the time,
Can you
the answer
blank?
is
Can you
yes.
blank?
Oh shit, can you put an 18-foot extended barrel with an ACOG on your taser? Yes.
Bring the voltage.
Oh
shit,
my
can
God.
you slap an 8X on your minigun and suppress all 6 barrels? Yes. You're gonna go blind, but yes.
Oh my God.
Shit, can you make your Barrett chambered in 50 BMG into a double barrel? Yes. There's so much recoil it's impossible to fire while standing, but yes. Now imagine this silly weapon logic is applied to everything. How about buffs called blessings that dramatically increase your effectiveness in combat, like making yourself 40% smaller and thus 40% harder to hit?
Yes! Sneak short works!
How about nerfs called curses that dramatically decrease your effectiveness in combat, like making yourself into a giant target? Why are you so big? Is your friendly fire? Oh shit, Clue, I'm so sorry. I'm on. You I. How about gangsta firing your weapon sideways to avoid recoil, no matter if you're firing
look, it's me.
Durand or M2 drowning? United States Army. United States Marine Corps.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. I got his ass gangsta.
I know nothing about army, so I'm just like, if that's true, I would aim it like a Marine.
Overall, the only thing that makes sense in Tab G is that nothing makes sense, which in a battle royale is just perfect. Like beating 2 men to death with my bare hands when I literally have 0 health left? Par for the course. I'm gonna fist him! I killed him with my fist! I got a double with my fist! That's nuts! That's nuts! I'm not gonna insult your intelligence by explaining what a battle royale is. If you don't know what a BR is in 2020, you clearly have brain damage, but covering my nuanced bases here, instead of gas closing in, there's giant columns that eventually form walls, and if you're caught outside of them, you die. What are these things? It's like the World Trade Center? Watch out for planes, boy. Instead of Gulag, you've got a 3-phase obstacle course that's basically 3D Flappy Bird. Pass phase 1 and you redeploy with a curse, pass phase 2 and you come back normally, pass phase 3 and fuck you, you're not gonna pass phase 3. You can revive your buddies from the dead or cleanse yourself of curses using the souls of dead enemies, so don't freak out when you see them in your backpack. Why do I have someone's soul in my inventory? Your game will crash or receive an error that the servers are full if all of your squad mates hit ready up at the same time, so make sure only one person hits the ready up button, preferably the squad leader and preferably not a Discord admin.
Chief, mind telling me what you're doing in that Discord channel? Sir, groom.
What? What?
You almost made me spit my gamer subs in my monitor.
I just got an alert that said the servers are too busy in this game. I think that's Tab G. I think you're lying. I don't think that's accurate.
You can communicate with catchphrases by yelling 3 words chosen from a word bank, such as boomer, bad, we, alive, dead, best, you, etc.
Stop! You violated the law.
Oh, he punched me in the face.
Alive, bad.
God, what the?
Please kill me.
God fucking damn it. Just stop. Just stop. What's popping? Stop. Popping text boxes above your head is also an option. This is especially useful if you find yourself banished to Brazil with a bunch of pickles and bananas.
There's a hole in the ground. You see this? This guy's down there. What the hell?
What?
Give a grenade.
I got a solution for this. Oh shit, they're all dead. Did the world just open up and swallow them whole? What the?
We found the Brazil pit.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my God.
I can't believe I just shot all of my M32 into Brazil. I kind of want the loot. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my act. Alternatively, you can type in text and left-click, throwing out a physical parrot with your message, which Heavenly used a BM, surprising absolutely no one. I know that's you, Heavenly. I'm gonna ice you.
No, you're not. I'm gonna box you before you can do it.
I actually can't tell.
Pirate's
which
on
one's
a
you.
bike.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck back here! I'm sick of this shit. That's fucking disgusting. That's
I
gonna
love
be a
this.
tech W for me, my friend. All these communication tools really came in handy while dealing with the French stream snipers. I don't know what the hell their plan was or why they were executing it, but I think Tab G is the only shooter where having stream snipers makes the game better. This is verbal abuse.
What's with the French?
Thank you. Shut the fuck up. I can't tell if he was doing the "we" like "we was Kangs" to get banned by Ubisoft from their forums.
Oh my
or
god.
"We" like French "we" like "mon ami." We was Kangs. You have been banned from the Assassin's Creed forums. Reason. We. God, I got fucking tased. Stop, Badger. I'm here to warn you. There is a great evil coming.
Oh no.
There is a great evil coming. What the fuck? All that Chad is saying is that great evil is the damn French.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're back.
Oh no, they're back.
Why are they so fucking good at Gulag? This makes no sense. But this hostility turned to harmony when we realized we could essentially turn ourselves into an 8-man squad with these Frenchmen, then just execute them at the end of the round. We're definitely getting banned for this.
You're dumb as a box of rocks.
He came back with the curse of Big. Hold on. Greetings. I'm here to warn you of the evil coming. He is a man of potatoes.
Oh, he tossed a grenade.
I downed one. I nailed one in the head somehow.
Enemy cash.
I got him in midair. Oh, I nailed him. I nailed him.
You know, at some point, we're gonna have to kill the friend.
Yeah, maybe at the end.
I am alive.
Damn, this 8-man squad. We're probably gonna get banned for this.
What the fuck?
This is pleasant. So counting us, there's only 2 more, and then we just gotta execute the Frenchies. I got grenades. I got dynamite. No, he downed me. He catch right next to me. Oh, I killed him with the dynamite. Hell yeah. Yeah, you just gotta kill the Frenchies.
Yeah, you gotta murder the Frenchies still.
I just see some poor Frenchman get executed in the distance.
Gee, Badger, I didn't know you were.
I mean, you can still send the video, but I'm gonna have to leave it for next reaction.
Yeah, just switches STG-44 to full auto. Then there came a point where we had to cut ties and treat everyone as hostile because it wasn't even a game anymore. Like, there were so many of you guys stream sniping, it basically turned the whole match into a VR chat server, and we had to put a stop to it. This is just a VR chat server at this point. Like, this is hell. This is hell right here. Sub with Twitch. I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna goss in the middle. We gotta get going. We gotta. Oh shit! Just goss it. Just goss it. Oh, God.
Oh my god!
And if you're finding yourself confused so far, fuck you, because weapons make things even more confusing. Good is bad, bad is good, and shut up and grab the Glockinator already. What did I find? I found the Glockinator, which is basically 2 Glocks put together with a red dot in the middle. Come look at this.
Oh, I love it. I got
Or should I say Glockinator and balloon gun? Because that combo is just nasty.
What's
Good luck
balloon?
reviving your buddy when he's 800 feet in the sky. Glockinator, bitch! Yes, got him. Come get me, bitch. Yes, got him. I make his body go up with the balloons. Yes, see you later, nerd. See you later. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's gone. Good luck reviving your teammate now, asshole. I hit him. Oh, I hit him a few times. Get him in the air. Get him in the air, boys. Get him in the air. Oh, shit. That wall's coming up. He's coming down. Spray him. Yes, we got him. Oh, I downed you, Bada. Oh, no. I'm helping you up. Okay, you're up. Okay, I'm sending him up into the sky again. See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd. As I was saying, good is bad. You'd think that a minigun or a Modus or an MG42 would be kick-ass, but the recoil makes them so horrendous, they're not worth using. Ooh,
Oh my God.
MG42. Jesus, the rate of fire on it. Oh, the MG42, I got him. God, I ripped my mouse downwards. You have no idea. Trying to shoot this thing is impossible. I see him. Oh, I'm losing him in the crosshairs. I cannot fucking see that, dude. That mod is impossible to fire. On the other hand, bad is good. Like, a blunderbuss from the 1700s wouldn't exactly be on my list of tactical firearms, but it is a monster. They gulagged and came back? Are you kidding me? Shut up! I got him with the blunderbuss. Oh my God. Thank God the French has stopped. It knocks you back so far when you shoot this thing. Oh my God. Oh, he came back. I swear to you, he is back. I'm gonna blunderbuss him into outer space. What are these irons? Die! die! I got him again! Oh my god!
I'm so bad at aiming that I couldn't do this.
Yeah.
Hi, Hesselhoff!
Oh, God. Yeet.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
How you doing? Did you stream today?
Blunderbuss, I got his ass! Ooh,
I double, triple checked.
Taser in real life, bad. Taser in video games, bad. Taser in Tab G, nightmare. You get hit with this thing once and you're paralyzed for an eternity.
Let's amp this shit up.
All right, one more time for the gram, for the gram. No, not me!
Just got back from Harry Potter Studios. Nice.
For the most
I'm
part,
jelly.
the simple stuff was the best stuff, like M1 Garand, Steyr Og, even a Mossberg 500 pump worked wonders.
Go back.
Basic doesn't
I
equal
wanna go
bad.
back to Harry Potter. I want my butter beer.
Hit him again. I downed him. I downed Monkey. Oh, to our left, right here.
Butterbeer and icy form.
him in the head.
So fucking good.
He's
so
dashing
fucking good.
while he's down.
Kinda became addicted to it. It was like he had to. I think he had 3 in total when we were at the park.
Got a second one.
He's like, we had one when we had lunch. We had another one, and then he was like, I need one more before we leave.
Nailed him. You will come across some rare weapons like the modified AR I found. I don't know about
2
you
bottles
guys,
of
but
it.
I've never seen
like
an
regular
M16 with
Butterbeer
a
or
V8
Is that
the freezy
M16
ones.
water cooled badge? Is that a supercharger? How many horses that give you?
I only have bursts. I can't even swap the firing mode. I see him.
I have a Hufflepuff robe and a big hat.
Oh, what the fuck
big
is
ass
this burst? It
one
shoots
I
my
had- wait,
entire
what?
bag. I don't want this. I thought it was standard 3-round burst on an M16 from Nom. Look at this.
The cooler?
What is that? How am I supposed to hit anything?
That ain't no normal hardware, big man. That shit got a V8.
God, even like
I only got a
all the way down.
wand.
I'm not even getting.
And I wish I got a
close to
robe,
on
but
target.
they're
And I can't even
expensive.
stop it. Like, look, you ready? You ready?
Yeah, the big ass Harry Potter one.
What the fuck? But among the standard weapons, nothing tops the explosive
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
for
Num num
obvious
num
reasons.
num num num.
Fucking
Num, num, num,
magnets.
num.
How do they
Num,
work?
num, num.
Oh, I stuck him! I stuck him!
I don't want to get in trouble with your wife if I say what I want to say.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm thinking. I was thinking that. That's why I don't want to say it because I don't want to get in trouble with your wife. My one is.
Oh, I stuck his ass. He's dead. Yeah, there he goes.
I'm down. So
Oh my god.
Oh, you stuck him. Nice. Grenades are their own can of worms. Like, there's so many different kinds for spawning buildings and bouncy castles and shrapnel. The diversity is just, what the fuck? Look out down below you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it just makes a building.
Even when I'm tired, I can't get my head out of the gutter.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Bada taught me this. So you jump in it, right? And you land back on it, and it launches you straight back up in the air really high.
Oh my god.
I can't even see you anymore. My pickle suit is like blocking you out.
Yeah, I'm gone, bro. Trust me.
I will rescue you, okay? Help is on the way, dear. Help is on the way.
Where do you go?
Boom! I'm going double. I went double. Bada.
Oh,
This is gonna go
damn.
down before I'm back on the ground. I'm gonna hit E-Cash in the mouth.
My one
Get
is
back
broken
here,
like
E-Cash.
runs from
Get back. Oh, I missed. Wait,
Oh, God.
dudes, somewhere.
Why is it
Oh, yeah, I see him. Oh, nail! Rounding things out to where we started, weapon attachments can make an average gun awesome with everything from
You
barrels
never get
that
in
work
trouble
like
with
telescopes
Elizabeth for
to
saying
barrels
something like that.
shoot
Hey,
things
listen.
you shoot. God, Vada, you looting is one of the most terrifying
I
things
respect her,
I've ever seen.
okay? I respect you now.
No, check out these attachments. I have to go outside to use them.
Oh, what the
What is that?
Shoot at somebody, please.
Oh, it goes up. Okay.
Does that heal people that you shoot?
Hello.
Yes, it does, including teammates and enemies.
Okay, you ready? Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
And you can never understand the difficulty of killing people in this game until you've experienced the physics for yourself, which is why when I'm in doubt, I just empty the mag from the hip, no matter if it's an M32 or an MG42. Oh, I guess you're shooting like that then.
Yeah, you
That
did it
makes more
so
sense.
good, Dust, that you got 2 out of it.
You only get EBR.
God
Right
damn
from us.
it.
Yes, I got him with the MG42.
Shut up, Panda. Shut the fuck up.
I think that about covers it. Can I get some wheeze in the chat, please?
2 for 1 deal. It's a 2 for 1 sale.
And I wanted to mention before I go, a lot of the shit that you just saw is not in the game anymore. The developer did that weird developer thing where they release a ton of stuff in an update, try it around for 2 weeks, and then take it away. So a lot of the shit you just saw is gone. I think it's pretty fucking dumb to do it that way, as opposed to just adding incremental updates. But what do I know? There's like 60 people that play this game, so who gives a fuck?
Damn! Just dissing them. Like, wait, what's the point? Is this who wants who I am now? That's a good song. This is a good song. Now it's a me turn. Did I watch the ones that I sent? Yeah, I did watch the ones. Wait, where's the other one? No, I did. Okay. Just making sure I watched the ones that I wanted to watch for this stream. So, okay. Let me see if we can find something else to watch. It's because I don't want to. Here's the thing. There's a reason why I don't grab the ones you guys just send is because I really want to save them up for next time. Because I feel like every time, because if I do take all the ones you just sent during stream, I won't have anything for next stream, really. Is what I've noticed, okay? So I don't want to do that because I just don't want to. Ooh. It looks juicy. Chat, can I chat? Can I chat? It looks juicy! We're doing it.
It doesn't look all that bad, does it? But trust me, she is in a lot of pain.
Ew, no, we watched it. Look away if you have to! But it's juicy!
To uncover that. And hopefully fix it.
No, denied, we're doing it. I don't care.
Not that overgrown. But the inner claw is a bit
It's
higher,
nice and calm music. What are you worried about?
That is where the problem lies. See how it's kind of rolling over? It's a different colour. It's got that extra height. And the fact that mostly
I like it when it scores! Why do you remember that from my stream? Oh my god, you guys are worse. But I like you guys. You guys are the best.
As soon as I start grinding away, we can see the cracks appearing.
Oh my gosh.
Outer wall.
It's just satisfying, okay? Let me live my life. We don't judge here, okay? We listen and we don't judge.
The same length and the same height.
Chat reflects the streamer.
Truly balanced before grabbing this knife and moving on with the trim. I'm just gonna model this area out. I don't think this is where the problem is. I think it's right on that white line, obviously. But we always.
I don't think this one's gonna be a squirter. I think it's just gonna be a hole.
We acknowledge it, but we carry out.
Back from the depths of YouTube Face Off only has snippets or sneak peeks on YouTube when I find. I don't have Peacock or Sci-Fi. Do I have Sci-Fi? No, I don't have Sci-Fi. I'm listening, but I'm also judging. Shut the fuck up. Maybe. I'll look around. I think. No, I don't think it's Face Off that's on Hulu. I'll double check if it's on Hulu, and maybe if we have a community night, we could watch some Face Off shows.
Steps 1, 2, and 3, which is correct the light. Correct the height, then correct.
See, it's not just me.
So that they are completely balanced, and then modeling them out, which is step 3. Clearly, here's where the problem is, though. So we're now gonna reduce the entire height from here. It may come to nothing. It may come to something.
Oh, they're mine. It squirted. It made a noise too.
Like that.
Oh.
Right out. That's good though. That has relieved the pressure straight.
See, he says it's good.
She's actually stopped moving. Hasn't she? Straight away.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Is that coincidence or?
I don't know.
I don't think that's coincidence. Anyway, there's clearly a lot more in there.
Listen, Scottish accent and hoof trimming, best combination, okay?
Burning hoof horn. Oh god, that stinks.
We have to talk about that.
I can hear that it's hollow.
Oh no.
Just got another piece in my mouth. Lovely.
Bro, use a face mask. Like those face shield things, you should use one.
Again, not to point out the obvious, but this cow's feet weren't overgrown. This isn't, or hasn't come about through any sort of negligence or anything like that.
Let's go
Cow's
on.
just
Go
had accidents,
deeper.
Right.
Shit, what the
Here we
fuck?
go. Get this cavity.
It's just something in the
right
clip
up.
channel. God damn, what did you clip? Ooh, it's a big hole. I see it. Do you guys see it? Oh my god. It's where it's detached from the
See it
actual
through the hoof
skin.
horn, you can see it extending all the way up here.
Go deeper.
And then here's a deeper part, and then I think it actually goes right into about here. But it also comes further down the hoof here too.
Oh, it's worse.
We get our blade in behind that.
Ooh.
I think there's a few layers here. Look at that. The whole thing's flexing.
Do you gotta take it
I think
all
what
off?
we'll do is we'll get this block on here just now so that can be drying and curing to its absolute full potential, and then continue on with this trim. So glad when these problems.
I like when they put a block
explode
on.
to
It's
us.
kind of nice.
She has completely stopped moving. She's not making the noise at all now, is she? This goes to show how sore it must have been. I haven't actually got that.
Yeah, you haven't done her hoof.
A cow's pain threshold is truly incredibly high. So for her to be consistently and constantly mooing like that, just because her foot was in the air, is a sign that this pain that she was
in
enduring must have
pain.
been truly incredible. Imagine the relief this must have been.
We're watching Animal Planet, guys.
Yeah, it definitely helps when I've got the foot ready to actually take the block. There are residues inside the hoof horn, so when we trim the outer wall, when we trim the outer layers of hoof away, those residues can stop the glue from properly sticking.
Why is there green stuff on the nip?
That's why we heat it.
I'm
And
just
to make sure there's no moisture
masking.
whatsoever.
Any farmers?
That heat also works as a catalyst to speed up the glue curing, although it does go off really quickly. Lovely. It's noisy here today, isn't it? There are lots and lots of cows in this shed, just like there usually are when we're working, and we are unusual visitors. So they're wondering what's going on, and that can be noisy.
Is that another thing?
Right.
Okay,
Just got a little bit of excess glue in here that'll just trim away quickly. It's easily trimmed away just now. Still soft. Lovely. Okay, so I think all of this is going to come away.
Oh.
It's a daunting task, but hey.
Oh, calf ate some grass and then okay,
Whoa, yeah.
that would make sense.
Let's see a little bit more of what's happening.
Oh my god.
Wow, I saw a video on
Oh
Facebook
my
lately
God.
where it didn't wash the claw. And wowzers, did people go in on me. It was actually at this farm about 4 months ago. And the manure is completely welded on. It was like this, look. Imagine trying to wipe this off just for sake of a video. Like, I can scrape the outer layers off, but to get it actually clean would take 10 minutes, 15 minutes? No, probably still wouldn't be clean. Anywho, right. You okay, lass? Oh, it's still totally full. Oh, jeez. You can actually see right inside her foot.
See?
You see that?
Sorry if anyone's eating, but
There's a huge cavity in there.
damn, that's
All
all
that.
detached.
It's going to need to be removed. So now we know that. I'm just going to gently saw through these flexible tissues.
Tori likes big holes. Shut up!
This bit here's really hard though.
I do not. I just like seeing stuff like this. It's educational in a way.
You can see even more clearly in there. Incredible.
Because I also look at this in the perspective of, hey, I do nails and nail art. Why do you need to do this? And how can I compare it to what I do for my nails? So this would be a broken nail. In a way. And to stop the infection, you would have to take off, or to prevent infection is to take off the nail that's detached from the skin. So that way it could heal properly. It's okay, baby. Sorry, I was talking to the cow. Cow can't hear me.
Take all of this out now. You see, the trouble is, if you just slice through that, as soon as you do this hard hook,
I thought you were sleeping.
Really soft stuff. So you have to try and stop the knife from going any further. So you can't just take this massive slice out of her foot.
I can't sleep.
Going too far. At the
Why can't you sleep? Take some drugs.
Makes sense.
And by drugs, I mean melatonin. Or a warm glass of milk. I can help you with that. He saw the cow and wanted to watch.
Wow.
Damn.
This is looking a bit crazy, isn't it?
Ouchie, ouchie.
You can actually see this hoof horn here is all detached and needs to come away as well. That's a bull in the background roaring now.
Oh, baby.
Pocket still, oh look at that. Really dark stuff in there.
You mean by that? Because you are country boy. Take me home. Oh my god. Can I pet the cow? I want to pet the cow.
Hard work this on your arms. No matter how sharp your knives are, it's hard work. You okay, lass?
God, he called the cow a lass.
I'm just going to reduce this with the grinder.
He's decided this way.
So it's just taking me longer than I would like. So using the grinder,
It's not-
I reduce this outer
taking
wall
more
horn,
medical
which is really
expenses.
tough and a struggle for me to get through. It speeds the process
No
up,
deal,
and I can be
homie.
incredibly accurate with the grinder because I've worked with it for so long. Now that that's done, we'll give it another bit of a wash out. Just need to reduce these bits here, and here, and here. Just gently pry away these pieces of hoof horn that are going to collect dirt. That is incredible. No wonder she was so sore. This iodine is going to really, really help.
Are you gonna forge a signature over there? You better not.
Protective barrier so that new hoof horn can grow underneath it. But we're going to help it out using this salicylic acid and wrapping it up to completely encase it and hold that salicylic acid in place while it does its thing over the next week or so. That hoof clearly started out not looking all that dramatic, but I knew something was going to happen.
He knew.
So you never saw her in the beginning of the video, but trust me.
Oh, yeah.
I give a wee woman a shout out, Joe. Joe does not like the camera.
Give my girlfriend a shout out.
She stopped complaining at being in the car. She understood.
You're finding more gushers always. I think we already seen this one. I'm getting Power Ranger stuff. I'm getting Power Ranger stuff, guys. Mm. Oh my god! Good boy! From here reacting to, oh, you missed it. You missed the gusher. Oh, ooh, oh, that one looks bad. I was watching hoof trimming. It's kind of entertaining, at least for me. But I want to watch a good boy. Good boy.
You better surrender. I'm gonna send this dog over.
Dogs, especially canine units, are invaluable in police work, busting criminals and aiding in search and rescue.
Good boy, buddy. Good boy.
It's not liking big up. Leave me alone.
Cops in action. Most hit-and-run suspects.
The trailer for
think
Good
they
Boy?
can
No, I
escape
don't
the
think that
scene.
so.
That's until a canine unit is called in. Officer Stone and his canine.
Oh, this is
Haywire
too low
were
for you
called
guys.
to arrest a suspect who stirred up a local community and fled. In Spokane, Washington.
Of course it was in
November 20th,
Washington.
2021, this suspect learned that running from a veteran canine was a big mistake.
Hi. So fill me in on what you guys know. Last seen jumping somewhere between these two.
Oh, are they
houses. I don't know
censoring
if
their
it's
pew
north or
pews?
south.
Nice.
Another neighbor said that a guy jumped 1823.
Oh, my mind went into the gutter. So I'm talking about my wand all free. Like, I did not. You did that. I did not do that. I did not do that. But I'm checking out their wands that are blurred over.
Foul spell that way. So you could be kind of going at an angle where your tracking team.
Gray long sleeve shirt, not a hoodie, blue jeans, black snapback hat.
You want to check that? Is this your car? Yeah.
You want to just check the updates and see if they did.
You're talking about Harry Potter wands. That's it. You know, that was it. That was it. That's it.
Jason, did you say you had a suspect name possibly?
The only name info we have is the registered owner. Here's a female.
Okay, copy. We're about to.
Y'all need Jesus. Nah, he needs me. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Once ready, Officer Stone issued warnings to give the suspect a chance to surrender
Let the doggy
and to
do his
inform
job.
the
Let the
neighborhood, easing any concerns about their presence.
Attention the area, Spokane Police K-9. Suspect being tracked by a police dog. You're under arrest. When we find you, we may you need to give up now.
Tall fences on this side. Just sounds like shorter fences on the other side. Unless this is where there's access to the alley.
That grown too?
We'll push
What?
this to the fence this way so he picks it up and then go from there. Stopa.
Oh, is this German? I need a German Shepherd. That. Oh my god.
If we want to go to the alley, if they confirm it's the alley, we'll just pop back around because this we ain't climbing this fence. Too much of a pain. Come here. Yep. Right here. Leave it.
He's like, but that pumpkin smells so good. Oh, the to be playing thing. Yeah, the woof 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 woof.
Canines like Haywire are expert trackers with a sharp sense
Yeah, I'm
of
pretty sure she's
smell.
annoyed by it.
Once they pick up a scent, they won't stop until they find it. This is one reason SWAT teams love working with them.
I just love doggos.
Leave it. Let's push back just a little bit. Can you get your dog inside, please? Stopa. What's that?
Get your mind out of the gutter. I was not! I was like, wait, I know what this is, but I'm not sure.
See that? He's coming about to pop out here. I'll bring him back.
Noticing his dog's eagerness aimed toward a house, the team moved in cautiously, announcing their presence. Even for SWAT, a peaceful resolution is always preferred over using force.
Doggy.
Spokane Police,
Oh,
put your
sure.
hands up right
Shut
now.
up!
Hands up. I live here. You do? Okay. That was weird. Yeah.
This is the one pointed out. They said there's an open door on the east side.
Oh, he was missing that garage.
Good boy. Good boy. Leave it. Leave it.
Whoa, he wanted a toy!
I'm working something since. Sure. Boost. Got in front of you here just a little bit. Get some. Kenway, attention inside the shed. Spokane Police Canine. If you're inside, you need to make yourself known. Shed's gonna be searched by a police dog. When he finds you, he may bite you.
Please bite. Please bite.
Leave it.
Their initial lead turned out to be a bust, but the K9's persistence was clear. While some officers searched the area, the K9 team pressed on with their search.
Leave it, Revere. Leave it. Force how close. Leave it here. You're now, buddy. Knock me. Relax.
He's like, I'm ready to bite someone.
You try this again, and then you're gonna drill the next clothing item. Leave it. Revere. Leave it, Revere. Good boy. Leave it, Revere. Good boy. No, I think we're good with it.
Huh? Nah, just leave the man door in there right now.
Leave it, Revere. Good boy.
Dogs can get distracted while tracking suspects, but it's the handler's skill that ensures the K9 stays focused and follows commands to complete the task.
I'm ready. Come on, I need that dog to bite.
Revere. Revere, find him. No, leave it. He's drilling every single clothing in there, which... Leave it, Revere. You're killing me right now, man. Come here. Try to throw him in one more time here, but again, all we're hitting on is every... I don't know if it's going to be super helpful.
Hey. Dog's like, I know what I'm doing, bitch.
Bucky, I'll throw him in one more time here. If you cover that window brush, I'm going to come behind you. Stop it. Pay attention inside the building. Look where he's going. Leave it. Revere, find him. Leave it. Revere, good boy. Leave it. Can't see, is there a lot of animals back there that he hasn't got to, or is it? Yeah, he's only gotten about halfway through. Leave it, Revere. No, go back deep. Go deep. Good boy.
Their search
Go back for dog to get
nothing, so the squad regrouped to review
stuff.
the intel.
Dog is like,
they
let me
pressed
go,
on
Dad.
with
I'll get him.
leading, using his sensors to track the elusive suspect.
What do you see deep back there, Paul?
There's a ledge that's like just a quarter of the building, about 5 feet up, that somebody could be on, but there's, I got most of that
He knows what
cleared
he's doing.
to the west. I got a mattress over here.
Leave it. Here, come here. You can't leave now. Come here.
Okay. Spokane Police. No.
Okay, team, and the witness saw him going into this shed.
But if he went in the shed last scene, if I wouldn't have gone back out of the street, probably would have hit this alley.
Yeah, one would think.
Shed's clear.
Okay. Shed's clear. Come here, buddy. Pull your head. Let's try to pick it back up after this dog spazzed out over here.
Finally, Haywire's tracking paid off, locating the suspect. The team's persistence and patience were rewarded as the suspect pleaded to be freed from the dog's grip.
Hey, stop.
I mean, to be honest, if he did go into the shed, I mean, he knew he was there. He just couldn't figure it out.
Leave it, Stopa. I'm sure. Anybody in this area, make yourself known. Is there any animals or anything? Do you see anything? Can't even tell what's back here and let them go.
I was gonna, going around to see.
Hey, right here. Here.
It's like, no, I got him!
Haywire, here.
It's like, no, bitch.
Let me
I
see your
know where
hands. What has he got in there? Looks like a gene right there.
That's definitely Gene. Yeah.
Let me see your hands. We got contact here.
Hands up.
Good boy.
While the team wrapped up, Officer Stone and Haywire
Yay!
remained on standby.
Doggy did
They played a key
it!
role in apprehending the suspect and keeping the peace.
Good boy. That guy, where's your hands? I can't see his hands one bit. Get in the yard, somebody.
Let me go first. Right here.
Good boy, Bubba.
You beat him.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
Good boy!
Don't you have medics come stage in the street for us for canine contact? Good boy.
That ball cap says that was part of the description.
Okay.
He's got some sort of tool right there.
Good boy. You okay? You okay?
He's like, I'm a good boy.
Haywire was
I'm the
examined by
best
the
boy.
vet for any injuries. A watery eye discharge was found, but after treatment, the hero dog fully recovered.
Still a bunch of watery kind of discharge out of that left eye of Haywire. Trying to get the best look here.
I just got a watery eye. That's okay,
The
Daddy.
suspect was taken into custody by Spokane police and
Tell the
charged with
dog
5
just
counts,
in case.
including injuring hit-and-run victims, driving without a valid
Oh my
license,
God.
and resisting arrest. Do you think they could have found the suspect without Haywire's help? Let us
No,
know in the
Haywire,
comments.
this is a good
When
name.
cornered by a police
Good
dog,
boy.
it's always better to yield than run away. On February 7th, 2023 in Texas, a group of car thieves learned this the hard way when the Baytown Police's brave canine officer quickly tracked and caught the suspects.
Get him,
ending their
doggo!
delinquency.
Get him!
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get him off! Hands up! Get him off!
Get him off!
Quit kicking!
K9 units are trained to efficiently take down suspects, and unlike their human counterparts, they don't negotiate. They respond only to their handlers. Unfortunately for our first suspect, he realized this
Good
as it was
doggy.
too late.
Good doggy.
Stand up!
So I'm assuming he got bit in the arm because they're covering it up. Good boy. Good boy.
And you still, you make this decision. You make this decision. Spread your legs. Yeah, we got EMS.
That's what they get. Spread them legs, boy.
I can't move no more.
Is everybody in that car?
Hey, let's go. Hey, let's
Is
go.
everybody in that car? Let's go.
Oh, cry like the little bitch you are.
Here, come over here and sit on the curb. Come over here and sit on the curb. Back over here and sit on the curb. What's your name? Listen to me. Listen to me. What's your name?
Bro, you're not dying. Calm the fuck down. Like my mom says, your guts aren't falling out yet, bro. You're fine. He's crying like a bitch. You deserved it.
With one suspect secured,
Oh my
officers
God.
continued to
Go,
search
doggy,
for
go.
his accomplice.
Go,
Unknown
doggy,
to
go.
the thieves,
Go,
the
doggy,
canine's
go.
sharp senses would soon lead to their capture.
This is better than watching
sparing
people
them
get
from
tackled.
the same fate as their detained partner.
Hey man, if you're hiding over here, your buddy just got. You need to give up now. You're under arrest. There he's being searched by police canine. If you do not come out, the dog will you. You're under arrest. We just found your friend.
The dog will fuck you up.
If you do not give up, the dog will.
It's bite. Why don't we let them say it?
Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it.
Said she heard something underneath the house.
I got a hat right here.
All right.
You need to come out from that house now. I know you're in the house. You need to come out.
Oh, the dog's like, I'm going. I'm going.
Roll out the hood. Okay, you got it. Roll out. I have a face. You got the face.
You got my face? Good boy.
Under the house.
Boy, he deserves a big ass treat after this.
Come out.
Okay, I'm coming to your. Roll out. Yeah.
Oh, he got his arm too. It looks like they're covering it.
Sit up. Sit up. Sit up.
Wait, let me see his face. I want to see where you got him in the face.
We already have EMS coming out here for your friends, so.
Oh my god.
Stand up. 1, 2, 3.
Man, if I hit, I heard my buddy
Meanwhile,
crying.
Luis Ramirez, the first suspect, remained in
If I
shock.
get you fucked up
as
by a dog,
officers
I'm giving
tended
up.
to
I'm
his
like, oh
injuries.
no.
His
No,
encounter with
sir.
the
Not
canine
doing
clearly
it.
left a
I
lasting
know
impression.
a bite.
Hey.
I know a bite when
Tell
I
me your
see
name. What's your
them.
name? Listen to me. What's your name?
Oh my god, he started crying like a
What's your first
bitch.
name? We have EMS coming, okay? EMS is coming for you, okay? What's your first name? Luis? Luis. Yes. Okay, what's your last name, Luis? Ramirez. Ramirez? Who's your buddy at? You don't know? What's his name?
Where was this at?
Man, why y'all ain't pulling back, man?
He was pulling
I had
back.
my hand, no, y'all didn't. I had my hands up and out, man. Oh. I need some water. I need some water. I need some water. I need some water. Water.
How about breathe,
Unlike
my
Ramirez,
dude?
his accomplice seemed to enjoy his brief mud bath
Like
while
he got his
trying to
arm ripped
evade
off.
arrest. However, the sight of the canine watching his every move made him anxious.
Oh, it's still that's my bone.
That's just...
There's two more. There's two more.
Alright, let's go.
I'm ready. I'm
Get
ready.
around
Look,
the
give me,
house.
give me the other two. Give me,
Come around
give
the
me,
front house.
give me,
Walking around
give
the front
me.
house. We've already had
Oh
EMS
my
coming out here
god,
for
I
everybody,
love
so.
this.
Oh, he got my bone on that. Oh.
Does EMS know there's two? Okay.
We got me.
Hey, come stand, sit over here.
He's
next to
wanting
your
blood.
buddy, okay?
Listen,
We've already got EMS coming over here for
I'm
him.
just
They'll look
supporting a
at you,
fellow
okay?
doggo who's doing
Come over
his
here and
job.
have a seat next to him.
Okay,
That way they
okay.
can look at both of you. If you want to, hey, have a seat right over. Have a seat right over here. Have a seat on the curb.
It's bad. It's very bad.
Hey, what's your name?
Go
ahead. Have a seat.
Touch my hands in front, please.
We're not putting them in the front. Have a seat.
There you go.
Yeah, we, Dion Connors.
Oh my God! Oh, this is going down.
Why don't you come out?
I'm sure. Leave me alone.
I got warrants. That's why. I'm just trying to beat my face. Oh,
So you catch another one?
It's bad.
Is this yours or is this?
Nice.
Okay.
Another suspect thought his hiding spot was secure, but the canine's sharp tracking quickly exposed him. Oblivious to the situation, he surrendered to police without resistance.
Come out of the van, dude. I can see you.
Okay, he was smart. There is no canine. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, I live on Florida Street. I just came by in the morning because I was working all night and I was tired.
He's on something.
And I had to stop, take a nap before I go to my
Is this your
van? van? No. You alright? Yeah, just that, like, I was
103-22. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Oh, canine's right there.
You come east a couple blocks. Look at this guy. We found hiding in a van.
What's happening?
Looking for somebody.
You mind if I get your name real quick?
Hey, where's the girl at?
Y'all know him? Y'all know him?
I know him, but it's supposed to be in the van. I get a friend of mine, the van's with the stage, was sitting in the woods. No,
Do you know when
I know him.
Do you know when he showed up? Or
No, I don't. I've been asleep.
Okay.
I just woke up.
Stand up. Stand up.
Oh, yeah.
Leave your. Just stand up. Put your hands on your back. Go in the gym.
Stand up.
I'm trying.
Stand up.
Is he drunk, chat, or is he on something?
Okay.
Well, actually, front passenger.
But he decided.
He jumped out the back seat. We almost fell.
He's just
Like I said,
very
they have
sleepy.
ties to this area. He said he knows it, but he ain't supposed to be.
Go.
fourth
I
suspect
think you need what he
surrendered
needs,
immediately
Buck.
upon seeing the canine and feigned innocence, claiming to be a victim. Despite this, the operation was a success
Aww.
thanks to the K9's efforts.
Only 2 got bit. That's not fair.
I don't know either one of them. They just picked me up. They were supposed to give me a ride.
One ran west on Royal, and the other ran back east along Royal.
Luis Ramirez and his accomplices were taken into custody at the Baytown Police Jail, facing charges of resisting arrest, eluding officers, and driving a stolen vehicle. No further updates
I
on their
love
case.
that.
were
I love that
released.
they got
the
bit.
other fugitive hiding behind the white van was
Public
only cited for
intoxication.
public
Told
drinking
you!
and was not linked to Luis Ramirez's crew. The Baytown Police Department praised both the canine and its handler
You better
for their
go ice
bravery
cream.
during the operation. Their efforts were crucial in ensuring the successful arrests.
I'll be
Enjoying the
doing him till
video?
tomorrow
Don't
if
forget
I'm
to
lucky.
like and subscribe as we move on to our next police canine in action. Aside from tracking suspects, canine units have also been deployed to help maintain peace and order. In the state of Wisconsin on April 26, 2023, the Fond du Lac County Sheriff's Office used a canine unit
Damn,
to quell
I
a
could not
domestic
live there.
disturbance involving a
I
dog,
could not
whose
say that.
actions led to a neighborhood evacuation.
Oh shit.
We go through backyards too. Pretty lit up here. So if we come across the street, come up from the south side, looks like we'd have some pretty good cover. Okay. With some decent sized trees that we could maybe somewhat get in position for.
Now that I'm watching this,
It sucks to the house.
if Panda's here, Panda, we need a lock for the other door that's in the garage. Just saying. Just saying.
This is angled, so you might be on this side.
Do we have a lock on the other door that's in the basement? We probably should do that.
Or just see.
Now I'm paranoid!
I'll view the actual hands. So if we get to the point.
I'm pretty sure they have locks, we just don't lock them.
Oh, he's right there.
I'm going to be lurking there. I'm just
Well, he's
prep for
facing away from
stream.
us if we
I
jump
hope you
across.
have an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you, Penguin! Hopefully I can lurk later in your stream.
You're a deputy right here. Here's a deputy right here. Just so we can get eyes on him. Work around to the other side of this house here. See what he's
Also,
doing.
guys, I know Panda did it earlier where he shouted out Penguin. He just made affiliate. Go check him out.
Obviously, if then it gets to him, we can work our way. This is a good spot. So as soon as we move up, he's gonna know.
Okay, no worries if you can't. I'll do it.
Right back here
I
right now.
can't.
So we're in position until.
I just listen. I can sometimes I can only stay for a little bit, but as long as I can stay high and chill for a little bit, that's all I can do.
Does he want to send the dog? So we're gonna try. We're gonna give him a phone. See if he. Jesus Christ. See if he gives up once he gets his phone back, and if that doesn't happen,
Shut the
we're gonna
fuck
have him
up.
with 2 less lethals and
Shut
send the
the
dog at the
fuck
same
up,
time.
The team aimed to de-escalate the situation by exploring non-forceful options, ultimately agreeing that deploying a canine unit would be the best way to immobilize the suspect during the arrest.
Once the dog's on the bite, Berkowitz will follow in behind us. We take
I'm
him
gonna
across.
look this up.
We'll stabilize his wherever arm.
Because okay, here's the thing that I hate about. Oh, we have commercials. That's good. We'll stop right here. Well, I'm not gonna stop. We're just gonna. I'm gonna pause right fast. I'm gonna look up a law on my phone because I don't know if I can pull that up on stream. Look up a law. Give me a sec. I know there's a conflicting law that says you can't hurt someone who gets into your house. Okay. But I didn't spell it right. Michigan home invasion law? Is that would I okay, home a In Michigan, home invasion is a felony offense defined by unlawful entry into a dwelling with the intent of committing a crime or committing a crime once inside. Severe of the charge and penalty, blah 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 blah. Home invasion. What would I write? Home invasion. Self-defense. Self-defense law. Okay. It says in Michigan, it's called Castle Doctrine, provides a legal presumption that a person who uses force, including deadly force against the home intruder, act in reasonable self-defense under the law. You have no duty to treat if an intruder unlawfully enters your home, business, or vehicle. If someone is forcibly or unlawfully entering your occupant's property, you are not required to try and escape before defending yourself. You may use deadly force if you are reasonably believe it is necessary to prevent death, great bodily harm, or sexual assault to yourself or other persons. Okay, so I can pew anyone that gets in my house. Awesome. Panda. Shootery. Me and you. Oh my gosh. Alright, it looks like the ad is over. Let's get back into it.
Stabilize his arm. And simultaneously grab his dog. And then someone grab his arm when it comes off. And
Yep. And we're gonna stack up on this car. Burkhold's gonna have the hood of it. You should be able to set him from the front of there, right? And then we can go around him on the back.
Once the TV pulls up, basically, game's on.
I don't like this body cam footage. It's too dark. Can you bring up the brightness, please?
Oh, he's sitting down. You see him? Where's the side?
Canine Rip proved invaluable, single-handedly neutralizing the suspect. Despite the suspect's belligerence, the squad promptly ensured any medical needs were addressed.
Get it. Get him, Rip! Get him! Get him!
Drop the Put your hands up! Wait.
Did he try to shoot the dog?
Hands!
Hey, give us your hands! Give us your hands!
Take it.
Give us your hands!
I did! Take the hand!
Where's the dog?
All right.
Where's the dog?
I can't do anything.
Where's the dog?
Take it.
Where's the dog?
I'm not resisting.
Are you injured at all? Do you have any other on you at all?
I was injured, but I'm fine.
Okay.
I lost it. It's somewhere on the property. I don't know if I'm...
You're good, man. Hey, we'll work through everything, okay?
It's there, but the... Come on.
You're good.
I don't know.
We're going to roll you onto this side. We're going to check your waistband, okay, sir? Do you need an ambulance at all?
No, I'm all good.
Okay.
That's in my gloves. Maybe it's in my... I don't know what it's...
We'll worry about all that later. Okay?
Bro.
Be careful for my back pocket. My bike key's in there. That's the only key I got.
This one right here?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to keep this one in your front pocket,
Yes, sir.
okay?
As the team celebrated their small victories, they continued to monitor Bo's welfare. To their surprise, he shared past run-ins with dogs, leading to a surprisingly light-hearted exchange.
What happened to the dog?
Everybody's good?
What's the condition? Okay.
Get you, or is it just your
Yeah, I
jacket?
got me twice.
Was it did it go through or just your jacket?
It probably went through, dog.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm used to it.
All right, boss. I'm going to roll you on your other side.
I'm used to it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Man, they're just giving you a pep talk.
We don't want to else happening. Which arm did the dog get?
My left right there.
Your left? Okay. We'll take a look at it. Other than that, what hurts?
Huh?
Other than that, what hurts?
Just the arm.
Okay. Where is that holster? That side holster?
There's no holster.
There is no holster? Okay.
Oh, it's just... What are you ripping?
We're just cutting the coat, boss.
My coat?
Yeah, for your arm. Not the leathers. Not the leathers.
Don't cut the shirt. Don't cut the shirt.
You got buttons on your shirt. You good? We'll try to roll it up. Got it.
No,
Yes, he was. All right, man. Didn't go through, so you're good. You ain't even heard of the...
Don't cut my shirt, bitch.
We'll get you stood up then, okay?
I'll cut my shirt if I'm leading. I'm just asking. I'm just saying.
We'll just have you sit normally, okay?
Yeah,
There you go.
sure, dude.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here you go. He's the only one. Go find anybody. Put this one down on the ground.
Why?
There you go.
Why?
There we go. You good? Yeah. Any injuries at all? You feeling?
What's gonna happen to my bike?
I don't
What
know
happened
the
to my
answer that.
bike?
I'm not in charge.
That's the only thing I care about.
The bike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can,
Where do you live?
Can one of you guys like take it to the station?
The bike? It's mine now.
Can take it to the station.
Can I ride a bike? No.
We'll probably have shills.
Will I try to ride the bike? Or will I pretend to ride the bike? Yes. I go
It's a tow truck company, so they have it's basically a yard where they can.
You guys can't just ride it over the way?
No, I don't think any of us ride.
Leaving it here.
We ain't that cool.
You don't want to leave it here.
I don't want to leave it here.
Yeah, so it's probably better going there.
Let's start
I'm
walking.
gonna teach my dog how to
grab all
fight.
the keys and your possessions, okay, sir?
Yeah, it's fine.
After securing the suspect and addressing his concerns, the squad debriefed, praising their brave canine officer Rip for helping resolve the situation peacefully.
Where the beanbags hit you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Legs, chest, maybe?
Okay.
Yep, just sit down and it's confusing at first. Hi there, guys. Who's going to be in this squad right here? Boy, you want to talk a little close.
It looks like he's dropping it, like he's
Exactly.
trying to drop it.
Yeah.
The Berkey's able to send the dog again. I was like, let him go, brother. What the f did we talk about before? We're not bum rushing this dude.
Yeah, we're good.
Worked out. No, it absolutely did. Hey, he's 0 to 100.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we got.
That's done.
Yep.
Better secure all this stuff in your squad.
Okay.
Like his property that was on him.
I mean, that was the best way he could have ran.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Jay sent me something and I'm just like, what the?
You gonna do a draw too for intoxicated, or no?
Probably.
If he's going to the hospital anyways, at least I'll ride on the outside. Or on the outside.
Yeah.
25-year-old Bo was taken to the Campbellsport City Jail. He faced 3 felony charges for non-compliance, striking deputies, and endangering the community, along with 2 misdemeanors for disorderly conduct and carrying contraband. His bond was set at $100,000.
What kind of
Enjoying the
contraband?
video? We'll take a second to hit the like button as we keep things moving with our next fearless canine officer. One of the worst things for any thief is getting caught, especially by a determined canine officer. That's exactly what happened to 44-year-old Evan Baltzis on February 23, 2024, after stealing a 1995 Chevrolet Silverado. With the help of San Diego Police's air support and canine teams, the suspect was swiftly apprehended. Watch how the pursuit unfolds.
552 signal on the blast. Received multiple units in the pursuit. Hold the tail on, please.
Stable overhead, we can call it now. Still north on Morena. He's turning over here by the Bird Rock. Morena and Savannah. A couple of those units in the back. This is a dead end here,
He's got his finger ready to get open the door.
Driver door is opening.
Hey, stop! You're gonna get bit! Stop!
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Hands up! Hands up! Get your hands up! Hands up!
Get him! Get him, doggy! Get him! Get him! Get him! I loved it. I loved it.
Get him out of here.
Once the canines
I loved
successfully apprehended the evasive suspect, officers secured him and attended to his medical
butt's
needs.
out.
His encounter with the
I'm
police
surprised they didn't blur that his butt was out. My dude, put your butt back in.
canine wasn't just memorable, but a harsh lesson in the consequences of reckless actions.
I'm not even gonna censor it. You guys didn't censor it? I'm not gonna censor it.
Just taking the first car. I'm gonna cut his shirt off.
Well, I don't cut it to take it off.
Despite his painful encounter with the canine unit, Baltzis remained defiant, questioning
just
the
like
officer's
that for the
authority.
boys in blue.
However, the police stayed firm.
He's like,
focusing
I'm ready,
on processing his
boys!
arrest and addressing his injuries.
Want to get in my car? Or do you, I just want to take a look at this. Someone got gloves.
I'm not going nowhere.
Nothing, I just.
Oh, man. The dog.
You get bit in the ear? I want to know, did you get bit in the ear? I want to know.
Some kind of like alcohol on it or something?
No, we'll take you to the hospital.
I don't need to go to the hospital.
He ain't got no ass.
Anywhere else other than your arm?
My back of my neck and my ear?
No, your neck's not. Huh? Oh, we're taking this, right? Yeah, we got it. You sure? Yeah. Okay.
Can we please see you guys praising the doggos? Nah, give me the dog.
His defiance likely stemmed from a recent ordeal, as people in his position often play the victim to avoid admitting fault.
Victim of
Regardless,
what?
It was a clear
Victim
win
of
for the
what?
squad and highlighted the crucial role well-trained
Oh my
canine units
God,
play in
dog.
police operations.
Can you rotate this hand this other way?
Can't move it. I can't move it anywhere, bro.
This is your good hand.
Come on, man.
Rotate this hand around.
Come on, man. Don't do that on purpose, man.
We're not. We're trying to make it more comfortable for you.
No, you're not, man.
What's your name, man?
I don't know, man. Just come on.
Is it in your wallet?
F it, man. I don't have a name. Figure it out. There's no ID in there, man. My arm hurts. Yeah, I'll give you my name. That's my name, yeah.
What's your friend's name?
Yes, I don't even know.
Okay, alrighty.
He's just like, I don't.
The trainee's gonna do the impact.
Bruh. All the people right there staring and recording.
Baltzis was taken to the San Diego County Jail for processing after receiving.
I thought he was gonna say San
He
Diego
faced 7 charges,
County Zoo.
including evading police, driving without the owner's consent,
Oh my
possession
God.
of contraband, and outstanding warrants. No further updates on his case were made public. What do you think about the Baltzis case? Did the San Diego police and their canine team handle it the right way? Share your thoughts.
I
in the
want you
comments
to
below.
show me praise
When officers are in a
goggles.
tough spot, sometimes deploying a canine unit is the best option to take down a cagey suspect. On October 16, 2022, Brookhaven Police in Georgia used their canine officer to stop a dangerous chase after a routine traffic stop escalated.
Oh no! He's off! Oh my god! That's crazy! I'd be recording. I'd be just sitting in my car. What's going on?
When suspects try to evade arrest in urban areas, deploying a canine unit is often the best option. Trained to track and stop fleeing suspects with ease, these dogs are an invaluable asset in operations like this.
Hey, I'm gonna send this dog over. You better surrender. I'm gonna send this dog over.
Oh, he's just like, here you go, Bubba's! Get him! You need the camera. I got this! I got this, guys! I got record this for research purposes.
Come here. Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back.
That's not my car.
Put your hands behind your back. Now.
What did I do?
You were in the car. You mean, what did you do?
What am I getting locked up for? I'm trying
You're
to
in a
get my...
stolen car.
That's but my...
Turn around.
That's not my car. He has my bag. I just...
Does he have his bag? Your bag? Because he didn't run out with a bag.
One-on-one check. I've also got a female.
He literally did not run out with a
Thanks to
bag.
their canine companion, the officers apprehended the suspects and restored peace in the area.
Go back.
They secured the
The doggo.
scene and processed
I
the
wanna see
suspects to
what they
conclude
did
the
with the doggo.
operation.
I just...
How am I supposed to know I'm in a stolen car? What am I getting locked up for? I'm not the driver. I don't even know him. I don't even know him.
Secure her in your car, please. Make sure these are secure and double locked.
I'm not the driver. I don't even know him.
Where are
Was
you?
he an Uber driver? What do you mean you don't even know him? Why were you in the car?
All right, stand by. Do either of you guys got a firebox key? Yeah. Go meet Maisha. She's at the Buford side of the Skyland Trail. She's there.
The suspects were taken into custody by the DeKalb County Sheriff's Office. The male driver faced charges of evading arrest, striking officers, and driving a stolen vehicle.
Oh my God.
The fate of his female companion remains undisclosed. Do you believe the woman's alibi,
maybe.
or was she caught in the driver's reckless actions? Share
Maybe
your
he
thoughts
was an Uber
below.
driver.
Now let's check out the next police dog in action.
Who knows?
Some teens believe that they can use their age to evade the clutches of the
Oh,
law.
I hate
On
teens
July
like
21st,
this.
2018, a teen involved in a theft tried to outrun the Seattle police, but Officer Ryan Hudson and his canine partner were ready. That's when the teen
Seattle.
realized the error of his ways.
Here! Take him! Take him!
Take him down!
K912, my partner's got him. We're right here on the...
My partner's got him.
Lay on your stomach!
I'm sorry.
Don't f with my dog! Don't move! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy, Black!
Oh my God, his name is Black! Oh my God!
Bleib! He's a good boy!
Oh my God, he's a good
That's
boy.
the only one.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, he
Good
gets
boy! You got that bad guy!
He got that bad guy. He's such a good boy. Oh my God, I love him.
That's my boy!
Oh my God, I love him.
Good boy!
Oh, I love him. Could I have him?
Good boy, Dada!
Oh my God. I love him. You got the guy. You're such a good boy. Oh my God. What a sweet boy.
That's my good boy!
And Sam 12, we have a positive ID on the one. We have one impression being at arrest.
The pair celebrated their successful
Oh my God,
apprehension
I love
of the
him.
suspect with treats.
I love this
and a
part when
well-deserved
they
rest.
praise the dog.
However,
Oh,
Officer Hudson
I love
faced
it.
allegations of misconduct due to the suspect's injuries. After a review, SPD Chief Carmen Best found his actions aligned with Department K9 policies, clearing him of any wrongdoing.
Of the dog or the handler? Hold up, go back.
K9 of and a well-deserved rest.
Hold up.
However, Officer Hudson faced allegations of misconduct due to the suspect's injuries. After a review, SPD Chief Carmen Best found his actions aligned with Department K9 policies, clearing him of any wrong.
Okay, let's see. All found the force had been reasonably necessary. Moreover, none identified the NE number 1 had engaged in any misconduct or refused any of the NE number 1. I think that's suspect. I don't know. Conduct of OPA. Okay. I don't think he used any overforce, whatever. Because even though the dog got the guy, he cannot take the dog off the guy if there's no one there to secure the guy. So even though he surrendered after the dog bit, he can't take the dog off without backup. That's the rules.
Doing.
Good boy. Good
He's a good boy. I love him. He's so cool.
He's a good boy. You got that bad guy. Good boy.
I would treat this guy like this. I'd be like, you got the back guy. You're such a good boy.
Good boy.
Oh, I love him. I love him. I'm in love.
Good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, good boy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you got that bad guy.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Load up. Good boy.
Oh my God. I love him. Can we keep him, chat? Can we keep the good boy? Oh, got a treat. He got a tweety.
The
Oh my
16-year-old
God.
suspect was treated at a medical facility before being released into Seattle police custody. No details about the charges were released to the public.
I want him.
As of February
I want the
28,
doggo chat.
2024, Officer Ryan Hudson remains with the Seattle Police Department's K9 unit. Alongside his loyal partner Delta, they continue to protect and serve the city's citizens.
I want him.
More
I
K9
want to
action
love
is
him.
coming your way. If you're
Forever,
enjoying this
ever,
video,
ever.
then hit that like button. Now let's jump into our next case. Dogs have an innate ability to find missing things, especially people, and that's why they're the top choice when conducting search and rescue operations. On March 29, 2024 in Florida, Corporal Damon Clark and his canine Midnight swiftly found a missing toddler and reunited him with his relieved family.
Why do they give these dogs some cute names? I swear, Jesus.
I'll be 502 as a background. Hey, Matt, are you on the phone with him? Yeah, can you stay here?
Yeah, that way it doesn't mess up the scent.
With Midnight leading the search, his sharp senses made the boys' rescue much easier, to everyone's relief. As Corporal Clark noted, the dog feels what the handler feels, so he takes a confident and positive approach.
Hey. Sopa. Sopa.
Come on, doggy. Come on, you can do it. Do it.
Hey. Come here, buddy. Where you at? I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Get him, Bubba. Find him, Bubba. About 10 and 11 Central, I got him.
As they wrapped up the rescue, the 3-year-old black lab showed no signs of distress, basking in praise from both the police and the boys' family. This marked the dynamic duo's fifth successful rescue
that dog
of a missing
all the
person.
toys.
Come here, buddy. Come on, I'm gonna take you home. I'm gonna take you home, okay? Come on. Midnight found him. Hey, buddy. Is your blanket? Come on. Hey, buddy. Good job, buddy. Good job, Midnight. Good job, Bubba.
You're not in trouble. Oh, he likes it. Good job. Come here. Come here.
We're gonna take your mom. We're gonna take your mom.
These dogs like, he's love me!
Good boy. Good boy, buddy. Good boy. Good boy, Bubba. Good boy, Bubba.
Oh my god, you got all your praise. Oh my god. Midnight did such a good job. Oh, I love him.
Kaden!
The toddler's family was deeply grateful for the D-Land Police Department's canine unit. Reflecting on the incident, Corporal Clark said he was very relieved, and as a parent, knows how he would feel if that was his kid. The bond between handler and canine shows true teamwork. Now let's see our next brave canine in action. While this story doesn't involve an active canine officer, it does involve a human officer doing the right thing to save a dog in need. To protect and to serve is the guiding principle for every law enforcement officer, and Sergeant Borden of the Bradenton Police Department in Florida embodied this perfectly. On July 8, 2024, he found a dog trapped in a hot vehicle and immediately went into rescue mode. His quick actions ensured the dog's safety, earning its trust and affection.
I know, buddy. I'm gonna get you out. You're hot in there. I get it.
Whose car is this? Whose car is this?
Back up, buddy.
Chat. Chat, you're gonna have to track some people down. Who the fuck leaves a dog in a hot car? Who fucking does that?
Good boy.
baby. Oh, baby.
I know, you're so hot in here. Good boy. Good boy, let's get out of here. Come here, good girl.
Oh, he's a pretty girl.
Hold on. Good girl.
Gotta need some water. Oh, what a baby.
Good girl. Yeah, we'll get
The
you some water.
baby.
Come here.
Well, who would do that?
Well, get her over here. I
Who
don't
would fucking do that?
Look, right here. Let's get some water.
Fucking leaves a fucking dog.
Come here.
Okay, give me that baby. I'm so mad right now.
Oh, good girl. Just set it down.
Who fucking leaves this baby in
So
a fucking
thirsty.
car?
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, she's precious.
I think your whatever stuff is down here is getting a little wet. Are you okay with that? I don't know what's down.
Later, the police located the dog's owners, but it remained with Manatee County Animal Services during the investigation. There's no update on whether charges were filed against the owners.
I need to know!
A Florida statute allows forced entry into a vehicle to rescue a vulnerable person or animal, granting immunity from civil liability. It's the only state that permits this during emergencies. Out of all of today's canine stars,
I need to know.
Which one stood out to
I need
you?
to freaking
Share
know. I need to know who. I need to know if we got justice for the doggo. I need to fucking know. Why? This is some bullshit, guys. How could they just play us like that? I want to know if we got justice for the doggo. I want to get justice for the doggo. I'm coming. Bruh. If that was my dog, if someone did it to my dog, would not hear the end of it. I would murder. I mean, I would in game, I would go pew pew in game, pew pew in game. Okay, just pew pew in game. Okay, don't take it serious. I would never. I would just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh my gosh. It really is getting fall outside. Say goodbye to the kneecaps. Always. That needs the swimming. What's Clover doing? Oh my god, Clover's a dinosaur. Ready for the cold? For it to be cold? I am not ready for winter. No, thank you. Mostly because I'm scared of our boiler going out. And if that goes out, we're fucked. And that's a whole lot of money. Sorry, I'm trying to see who... Out here. You play Pete? Ooh, what? Pete? Ooh, Silent Hill? Silent Hill F. I know it just came out. Oh, sir. Sir, who are you? Sir. Ooh, sir. Sir. And sir. I'm not gooning. I would never goon. That's weird. That's weird. Why would I goon? That's weird, guys. I would never do that. I would never. RP non-goonies. Shut the fuck up. Alrighty, guys. I will let you guys go. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Silent Hill. Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Thursday. Right. Okay, yeah. I was just like, let me go gooning at Max. Shut up. Alright, guys. Remember, if you don't like the stream, you can leave. But be good, do good, and have a good ass time. And I'll see you guys tomorrow around the same time. Hopefully I'm on time this time. Alright. I love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.